Who wants to do the recap?
I got it, boys. I can do it. On the first session, last time we all came to the Yawning Portal bar, the four friends, casually just drinking and hanging about the bar when it was suddenly interrupted by someone that Tarun noticed, Yagra. She was attacked by a bunch of bandits, and Tarun immediately jumped into the fray, and without much of a choice, the rest of us followed suit. Long battle. Some of us, only the losers, died for a little bit. But we ended up making it out of there. But that didn't seem to be the end of it, as a troll came out from the central portal. Now, thankfully for us, Sternin leapt into our aid with his giant magical sword and started swinging away, eventually able to cleave an arm off and finish him off with some fire before he kicked him back down the portal. This seemed to satisfy everyone in the bar, and things started to slowly go back to normal, and we drew the eye of someone else as well. A little man named Bolo came to us looking as adventurers and was wondering if we could help track down his missing friend, Floon. He was last seen at the Steward Dragon in the dock ward. He gave us like a general description: average height, mid-30s, fiery red hair. And he may or may not be a gigolo. There was some ambiguity there, but he lives in the North Ward. He did seem genuinely concerned about his friend's safety, but his promise to give us 100 gold pieces later, 100 dragons later, may or may not pan out. Something that Sistoa had mentioned to Oliver as they retired for the night. There was also some flirtatious banter between Tarun and Volo that, for the time being, has not culminated much. The next morning, we went out to take a look for this young chap and stumbled across old Zoblob's shop with this weird taxidermy beholder in the window. He was quite strange and maybe mad or high or a combination of the two. Some of us bought some of his curiosities, some of us didn't, but we continued out of his shop down to where I'm just reading my notes here, down to where the Steward Dragon was, yes. No, the windows were all smashed in, and it was like kind of caved in on one side. It looked pretty seedy, but we went in nevertheless and started to ask around. Tarun was able to wear down the bartender enough to get some information. She told us that Volo and Floon were there playing 3 Dragon Ante 3 nights ago, and they saw Volo leave about an hour. He eventually, Floon went broke, and she tried to chase him out, but there were some people waiting for him outside. It looked like they were not part of this part of town. And she also mentioned that it was weird that Rainier Neverember was, this was the son of Rainier Neverember, and he kind of was branded as like a spoiled rich noble. The last piece of information we got is that Neverember and Floon looked very similar. They both had red heads, and people were like getting them confused, which kind of led to us thinking that this might be a case of mistaken identity. And the other piece of information, was that they were wearing armor and black cloaks with a snake with wings. That was like this sigil that we kept seeing. So we continued out of there and noticed that this alley kind of led back to Zoblob's shop. So we went back there, asked him some more questions, and he did say that he saw some gentlemen coming from the bar. They were beaten to an inch of their life, and indeed there was 5 men in black cloaks, black leather armor. And he had also recognized that they had a black serpent with wings tattooed on them. And again, we saw this symbol. He also mentioned that there was a warehouse with this symbol painted on the door. That was enough for us, so we went back up to try and find this warehouse, but the city watch had kind of blocked off the streets, and lying in the cobblestones were 6 corpses. It looked like some sort of skirmish was there. There's like a pile of weapons and people being arrested. We tried to overhear exactly what happened. And one of the guards said it was probably a fight between the Xanathar and the Zhentarim. So it seems to be related to some sort of gang war thing. They were dragging another body out, a half orc, but it was not wearing black armor. This one was wearing red armor. It seemed to be from a different clan. We had also gotten the feeling that over the past a 10-day or week, there had been like an unusually high amount of crime, and this was kind of piling on to that. We wanted to go back to the Yawning Portal, just kind of get our bearings and figure out what we were doing. But on the way back on Candle Lane, we found a warehouse with the same black snake with wings emblem on it. I believe that's where we stopped.
Yep. Does anybody else have anything they want to add to that?
You said Raynar's son when it was Dagult's son, Raynar.
Yes.
To clarify that.
Yes.
In case it confuses people. But yeah.
And I want to clarify just a little more, because the last session was a bit chaotic, that the information that you got from the bartender was that Valo left Floon. Floon stayed, and then Floon met up with Renair, and they both left together.
Right.
Okay. And then, from what you understand, they were attacked out in front of this old Zoblop shop. Okay. So, our party, we fade from black to our group of intrepid adventurers, standing out in front of this ramshackle 2-story warehouse. As I described before, the warehouse having 3 kind of points of entry. There's a window, there is a single door, and then there's this large, like, double slide door. And I described before that the snake symbol was painted on the double slide door, and that is incorrect. It's actually painted on the door itself, the single door. If you weren't looking for this symbol, you probably wouldn't have noticed it. But in front of you, the camera kind of turns around and we look at this ramshackle, kind of warehouse, and there's an 8-foot iron fence with this like elegant double gate that blocks what can pass as a yard in front of this warehouse. It's broad daylight, but this alleyway is kind of shaded, and that is where we pick up.
Well, I suppose this might be the place we're looking for.
Indubitably. It's gotta be it.
Can I take a look around? Does it look like there's like anyone on guard or keeping watch?
It does. I mean, if you're looking at this warehouse from this side, there is no windows except for one that's inside of the gate.
Okay.
It's got shutters. It's just like a bare open window, it has glass. It's glass paned, but it has shutters that are closed on it.
Okay.
If you want to like walk around the building, that is a possibility. There are alleys that go on all sides, but from where you're standing right now, you don't see anything.
And does the perimeter of the gate go around all the sides as well?
No, there is it's like an L-shaped building.
Okay.
And connecting the L to make it into a rectangle, there is a fence. Does that make sense?
So it's like almost like a carriage driveway or something, probably. Like stored.
And like no one like walking around or anything visible.
At the end of Candle Lane, there is a busy street. You can hear carriages being pulled by.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
Is the gate unlocked?
It doesn't have a padlock or anything on it. It depends. Do you want to go check?
Yeah. I'm just gonna walk in.
Yeah, you wander up
Very
and
casual.
yeah, the gate's not locked.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, that part was easy.
Guys, we're here.
I thought I would have to summon Jeeves.
do we maybe want to take a less auspicious approach and maybe try and fly in under the radar?
I mean, we're just kind of here to ask questions, right? And kill people.
Well,
It shouldn't matter.
I would recommend being non-lethal from here on, just in case. Bodies are a lot harder to get information out of, after all.
That seems true. Okay.
and I kind of get the feeling that these gentlemen may not be the type of people who are just happy to give away information for free. Perhaps we should come up with some guys or slide them some coin, as Tarun, as probably seems like something that's up his alley.
We could just torture them.
Actually, you said there are outside pathways, right?
Yeah, you could walk around this building.
Is there
There
somewhere
is
where
a
it's like,
narrow alley around all the way around.
do the narrow alleys lead to busy streets? Or are they good
So
to duck in?
the way of the here, I'll pull you over to the map. So here, I'm gonna keep pinging it until everybody's loaded up. But here is Candle Lane, and I'm basically pinging like right where the L and the E is on Candle. That's where the warehouse is. And like I described before, this large lamppost with a hovering kind of magical flame inside of it. But the way of the dragon is right here, and you can just hear just busyness going on from this street. It's a ruckus time of day.
And it's a major street.
Oh yeah, one of the biggest streets in
So
the
that's
city.
called
for
the
sure.
Way of the Dragon. I imagine it's gotta
Yeah.
be pretty big.
We want to maybe just take a quick walk around the perimeter, see what we can see. Maybe there's another entrance or someone lurking that doesn't want us to find them.
Sounds
Sure.
good.
Yeah, can we take like a quick walk around as much as we can to see any other vantage points or ways to get in or
While we're looking around, is there any, like, because the side alleys are, I presume, because those don't go back out to the Way of the Dragon, right? Those seem to go across.
Say that again.
The side perimeter, because I know the road we're on heads to the Way of the Dragon, but does the side perimeters, those appear to go, where did those, as we're heading
So
out
if
to
you
the
went
way?
around the back side of the building, it would lead to that street that's on the other side. I moved. I went to
By
something
Black
else.
Wagon Alley?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Does that look quiet enough for...
Actually, as you guys start to walk around the building, you see. Here, let me re-find it. Can somebody ping where it was at? I lost it. Oh, I found it.
Oh,
Everyone
yeah.
did.
Yeah, so basically it leads to Back Wagon Alley. Yeah, so as you start to walk around the perimeter, you see that there is no windows except for on the back side of the building, and they're up high and have iron bars on them. They're like on the second floor and have iron bars on them. There's like 3 of them, I think. But as you walk around this building into Black Wagon Alley, you can see that there is a couple of looks like poor kind of people, maybe beggars. Perhaps they're wearing very limited clothing, ratted and raggy, and they appear to be playing some kind of dice game in this alley. There's maybe 5 of these people playing this dice game back there.
to Tarun, maybe you can infiltrate our friends here. Gesture towards those people. Maybe they'd have some information.
I'm wearing too much makeup for this, but I should be able to.
I'll
Regardless.
fix this later for you, and I'll kind of like rip his like shirt so he looks a little more
Oh.
like homeless or like shitty.
I have a disguise kit for a reason.
This
It
is
will be
authentic.
black. And I will use my secret kit, a little cloak up, to like look a
Sure,
bit more
pull your cloak up. Yeah.
disheveled, and I will approach them and say, excuse me, gentlemen.
Right, what is it you want?
Well,
This guy looks
perhaps,
up with you with like blackened teeth, wild white hair.
well, perhaps to join in your game and talk the talk, so to speak.
Oh, yeah. You got any money?
I do. I have recently received some payments from unusual odd jobs here and there. You know how it is. Trying to find...
Hey, he says he's got some money, boys. And the other guys are like, oh, all right, all right. And he says, you know how to play Boulder's Bones?
I'm not the most familiar with it. I'm afraid, you know, there's all sorts of versions of every game if you go a few blocks off.
He looks at you like really confused. And he says, does that mean you know how to play?
I know the bare basics, but I would appreciate a refresher.
Sit down.
I will sit down.
So they have this crate set up, and there's a bunch of garbage piled around, because you're in the dock ward, right? So there's like a bunch of garbage piled around in this alley. And like I said, there's about 5 dudes, and they have these wooden cups in which there are these 6-sided dice. And they, let me see if I can remember how to play.
It's I think you roll 3d6.
3d6.
And the goal is to not get over a certain
20
number. It's
I think it was
it's
21.
it's blackjack but with dice.
It's blackjack
yeah.
with dice. But how do you bet? Hold up. I'll set this up.
You just put in like an original ante and then that's it. I don't think you can like double down or anything.
Oh yeah, so you put the agreed ante into the pot. Each
Yeah.
player rolls 3d6. You can either stand or roll. If player stands, the next player roll. So yeah, 21 is a bust.
Yeah, the 21's a little bit high though, because it takes a lot of rounds to get that far if you're rolling poorly.
All right, well, so we'll say 18.
Yeah, it's a little easier.
Okay, cool. All right, so each of these 5 guys, well, one guy sits out, so we'll say 4 guys and you take their dice, and they slide you some dice across the table, and he explains the rules to you. And he'll say, right, you can go first then. Go ahead and roll 3d6 in your little cup. 3d6. All right.
It's been a while scrolling.
Yep, and you roll that in the open, and then whatever dice you roll after that, you have to keep. But right, that's your turn, or can you keep going? Is it like blackjack?
You do your shoot, and then everybody gets a turn, and it goes back around.
Yeah, it goes back around. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So, why don't Chris? Why don't you roll 3d6 for me? And same thing with you, Neil.
Just
All
there's
right.
more involvement.
I want to play.
All right. So that's 1, 2, 3.
Boop, boop.
Need one more. Okay. All right, cool. So everybody rolls. The highest roll right. Oh, I mean, it doesn't really matter. And it goes back to you. So the ante is a silver piece. Do you have a silver piece? Okay.
Made sure this is why you asked for change.
Yeah. So the ante is a silver piece. So while this game is going around, are you trying to chit chat? And actually, I'll pause with you. What is Sisylis and Oliver doing in this moment?
Oh, am I not playing?
Do you want to?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You can sit down and play if you
Fuck
want.
yeah.
All
Hey
right.
guys.
I'd prefer probably actually not to play. I think I stand out as someone not from the area.
Yeah, you
If
definitely do.
if I could just slum up against a wall somewhere and keep an eye. I want to keep an eye on all five. Make sure all bodies are accounted for.
Okay,
That
cool.
there's like five of these dudes.
Yes.
Yeah, I want to make sure no one's sneaking in or out or anything.
Okay.
Mother Juniper told me how to play this game.
Hold on.
Cool.
She was from Baldur's.
All right. So, cool. Very good. So you sit down, and they all kind of look at you, really confused. Do you have a silver piece to put in?
Yeah, I chuck
Okay,
one in the
cool.
pot. I know how to play.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. 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 All right. Cool. Cool. So you all throw your dice. So while this is happening, Tarun, are you trying to make small talk?
Yeah, it would be like, I hear that what was it? Rain never entered. Whatever. Spoiled brat got grabbed the other day.
One of the other fellows, he raises an eyebrow and says, "Is that right?
Yeah, apparently they came to the.
Where'd you hear that?"
Apparently, happened in front of that weird purple gnome shop. Heard it around the street. End up leaving some tavern.
The guy that originally talked to you, he spits on the ground. He says, "Good riddance."
Yeah. Wonder who got him though.
Yeah, what's the matter? Another
Mhm.
noble out of here. More gold for me, right?
Yeah.
I never did trust the never embers.
Yeah.
That old day goat, they say he's an embezzler.
Yeah. Stealing money from the city that could be used to help folks here.
Yeah, ever since he was the open lord, the Dockward's gone to shit.
But if he
And,
ain't,
go ahead.
but if he ain't ever in charge, I'd still have him off.
He says, and now we got that prissy Larell Silverhand. What a bitch.
Yeah, better a bitch than an embezzler.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so it is now your turn again, Tarun. Why don't you roll a d6? You don't want to break 18. So if you want to roll, you can. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, so what are you at? 13?
Yep.
Pretty good. All right. Next up is the guy that Oliver is embodying. So, Chris, why don't you roll another d6? If you want. You probably want to.
Sure.
Is it basically whoever's rolled the highest doesn't overtake?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So that's 13 for that guy. All right, and then 12. So he's going to roll again. Uh-oh, another 13. And then
In 5 years, we'll get the
14.
loser.
Yeah, that's why 21's a bit high.
16. All right, one of the guys has got 16 on the table. It's the guy that you met, the guy with the black teeth and the crazy white hair. And go ahead, Sistolis. Oh,
15.
You're catching up. You're catching up. You're the second highest at the table right now. So while this second round is going on, is there anything else you want to say?
Yeah, it's like, hey, you know what that creepy warehouse is about? Saw one of the lights was still glowing, like there was some magic in it.
Yeah, that's Candle Lane. What about it?
Yeah, thought I heard some weird noises from the warehouse.
That's a strange place, that warehouse. All manner of shady folk go in and out of there all the time.
Sorry, you.
Face is pretty great.
What? I made a face?
Your video froze right as you were giving us pertinent information.
And you were just like,
Is it still good? Is it good now?
it's good now.
Okay,
Yeah.
Did you hear my information?
No.
No,
he
you just got a
says
freeze
all-
frame.
All sorts of shady folk go in and out of there all the time.
Yeah. Probably why there's that weird. I saw a weird snake symbol on the door.
He kind of gives you like the squinty eye, but doesn't continue with that anymore.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna start the next round.
I'll roll again.
Tarun, you going to roll again?
Yeah, it's
What do you got,
risky, but I'll
13
roll
right now?
again.
Oh,
And I'm out.
You're out.
Ah,
The crazy guy, he chuckles. Well, it is what it is, mate.
Yeah.
That's Boulder's Bones for you. All right, the guy that Oliver is playing, the guy that Chris is playing, he is at what, 12 right now?
What do I have? The first
13.
roll?
He's at 13.
Yep, 13 plus 4, 17.
Oh, that changes things.
I'll stay.
Fuck, now I have to roll. So the one guy, he's at, let's see, 12, 13. So I'm going to roll again. 13 plus 4, which is 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Uh-oh. So he's at 17. And then the guy that's at 16, he's going to roll. This is the main guy. He's got to roll or he's going to lose. Nah, he's out. He busted.
Ah. It was fun while it lasted.
Yeah, he spits on the ground. And then it's up to Sistolis. What are you sitting at right now? 17?
15.
15?
Yeah.
All right, so
Fuck
17
it.
is on the table.
16.
16. All right. So I guess that's it. One of the NPCs wins. The guy that Chris was playing, he wins.
Pay up, lads.
So yeah, they all begrudgingly slide the coins over to you and
That's awesome.
grumble, grumble, grumble. And yeah, there's a moment for roleplay.
Well, that's fun. Although I have the feeling if that's how my luck's going to start out this day, I best be getting while I've to another one of my odd jobs. But I presume I know where to find you in the future.
I always lose this game. Juniper used to load her dice, but that's okay.
He says, use about the first drow I ever did meet that was not a total prick.
Well, I'm only half.
Eh.
Apparently, according to my mother, my father was some fancy fucking noble who just left us in the dock ward.
Yeah, fuck him.
Yeah.
Right then. Tamora's luck with you.
And to you too, friend. And
I'm
Bye-bye.
gonna need it. Toodaloo, friend.
And once we're back around the corner, out of sight, I'm gonna look at Oliver. Okay, fix this linen now.
Yes,
This shit is silk.
All right, I got you. Put my hands on and cast mending.
And what does this mending spell look like? What happens when you cast mending?
Oliver rubs his hands together. The tattoos across his hands start to glow a little bit, and it's just like a quick kind of smudge of the thumb. And as the thumb goes over, that stitches back up.
Dope.
Okay, good. Good as
There we go. Right as rain. Now, what did you figure out? Did they able to ascertain who works out of that warehouse?
No, but we do know that people go back and forth from there, meaning we won't have a lot of time once we get in.
While you guys are talking in the alleyway, you see about 4 city watch walk by just on patrol.
I will just give a kind wave of the hand. Good evening.
Yeah. They don't pay you any mind.
I suggest we take this information back to Volo. They get around enough for us to utilize it, and then we head back in later.
head back to the yawning portal then.
Yes.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, maybe make our peace with how far we've come so far, see if he has any other information, and then make a game plan from there.
Mhm.
All right then. Well, off we go.
Also, once
Yeah.
we're like far enough away from the city watch, because I was about to
Yeah,
say
yeah, they're
something. It's like the
marching down the
city
road.
watch is there. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
say. I'm like, we might need someone capable of picking a lock. Any of you got that? Did one of your mothers teach you that?
Not well. I wasn't very good at it.
Yes, these hands are meant for healing and not much else, unfortunately.
Ugh, that makes things more difficult.
Yep. Professor doesn't have that either.
Well, I might be able to devise a temporary solution to a more pertinent problem.
I could always pour some poison on it. Maybe the no, that wouldn't work.
Yeah. there's a
Unless the
difference between
entire
poison and
door
acid.
is, unless the
Sorry,
door is a mimic. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
I
we're
thought I
fine.
had acid splash, not poison spray. I was
Ah.
not paying attention.
Yes. Well, why don't we go back to the portal then, have ourselves a pint, and make our plans from there, I guess.
Hmm.
All right. We'll start like heading the way back to the yawning portal, I guess.
Yep. So you guys go back up Snail Street, basically.
Bibbidi bobbidi
Making,
boop.
making
Once we're
your
out of
way
the
to.
dock ward, I'm gonna redo makeup.
Yep. And you begin
Nope.
making your way to the castle ward, where the yawning portal is. And actually, you can tell, and the two of you that are from the city, you know this to be true. But from like across the street, like let's say, like right here, you see where I'm pinging?
Mhm.
You can see that this set of buildings is ramshackle, building on top of building, garbage piled everywhere. And then you look right across the street, and they're nice, put together buildings. All the shingles are still on the building. That's the difference between the dock ward and the city ward, or the castle ward, just right across the street. You can tell the difference. And you make your way to the yawning portal. The morning mist that's kind of filled the streets of the city has now lifted. The sun is shining. It is springtime in the city. So the cool air greets you as you make your way towards the yawning portal, and you get to the 3-story building that is the yawning portal, and open the door. And what would you guys like to do?
Walk the dinosaur. No, I want something to eat because I'm hungry.
Yeah,
Get
it's
a
about
nice-
11:30 maybe, so it's about lunchtime.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can get us settled for some food and drink if you guys want to procure ourselves a table.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get a table and wave down Bonnie and ask for some mutton or something.
Can I see if Yagra is back?
She is not. You would know she is more of a night customer, as well as Maloon War Dragon Oliver. You would know that as well. He's more of a at night customer. But no real familiar faces. But you do see Bonnie and flag her down, and she says, "Hey, top of the morning. Good to see you,
Hello,
boys."
sweetie. Could I
Yeah.
get some food, please?
Oh, absolutely. What would you like?
You are a dear. Some mutton would be lovely.
Yeah, we got mutton. Our specialty for days, Quipper chips. If you'd like some of those.
That sounds great too.
Okay.
Probably 3 of those.
Yep. She does her finger and she says, "Shadow dark ale for the all lot of you."
Of course.
Yeah, please.
Sure.
Please.
She nods and goes and gets your food and drink. Let me see how much that costs.
I'm happy to put this one on my tab, gentlemen.
Oh, thank you. It's greatly appreciated.
You are wonderful. I'm poor.
Can I look around and see if Volo might be back by now?
So Volo is not in here.
Okay. She did. Yeah, it was early for Volo.
Yeah, he said he had business in the city as well.
Well.
So
I'm-
for the whole meal, it's gonna cost about 3 silver.
Yeah, if you can break a gold and slide her a gold piece.
Yep. And she gives you a look like tip. She
Yeah.
doesn't say anything.
Absolutely. I'll leave her two silver pieces on the table.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys have your food. There is no Volo, and as soon as you guys get back, the professor is immediately put to work.
Oh yeah.
Bonnie tells him that there is some need for some assistance making lunch and getting people fed and cleaning out the
quite
inn
frail.
rooms. So she'll take him and they'll start getting to work. But what would you guys like to do?
How many disguises can I make in this time?
It depends. What are you trying to do here?
Hold on while I want to double check because we used the Xanathar's disguise rules, right?
Yeah, if you want to pull that up and read it to me, I would love that.
Yeah, that's what I am trying to do because I want to make sure I have that. My goal, let that be known, is to make like Zhentarim looking disguises, like black cloak. You get that
Okay.
dark aesthetic. Maybe
Paint
a couple
that
fake
symbol
tattoos.
somewhere. Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, okay.
So hold on while I scroll down to see how long it takes me to make just one. But I need each of you to carry one of the disguises on your own, of course.
The snake with the wings, is that Zhentarim or is that Xanathos?
I think it's Zhentarim.
Do we know that?
Yeah, he rolled for it, and yeah, that's what you guys have deciphered from all the information that you've gotten.
Sure.
As part of it's a long rest to make a disguise.
I mean,
Other
we can
times
always hang. We
it-
can always hang out. It's 11 o'clock. Like,
Oh, hold on. At other times, it takes 10 minutes to craft a disguise that involves moderate changes to your appearance, and 30 minutes that requires more extensive periods. Okay.
So I'll say if you make 3 rolls, and we'll say I want you to choose which base skill you want to use, like intelligence. I don't know if charisma is applicable, but like
Chris will be applicable just
Dex.
for mine.
Can you explain that how you would use that?
It's a part of making disguise is a lot of it is like an actor, you need to get into the mindset of the person that would wear it so that you start designing it around what would that person want to make and wear. So you basically have to start walking the walk.
You sold me. So why don't you make 3 charisma checks with proficiency? And that'll determine how good all 3 disguises are.
One.
You guys. Oh, that
2.
one's really good. That one's
Mm.
okay.
We'll give that to the warlock. He already looks crazy.
Okay,
And 3.
not bad. All right, so
Very
you
hard to cover up
you
cleric
pull
tattoos.
together enough. You dirty up your friends and stuff over the course of, we'll say, an hour and a half, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
put a
You
snake on
can-
my face.
Yeah, sure. Do you guys? Let me ask you guys a question. Out of game, do you guys want Professor to come with you? Because I can play him. Like,
Not
he won't
really.
roleplay. Okay, all right.
Not
That's
if
fine.
they're not here,
I
they're
mean,
not here.
personally, nah.
Okay. Then that's fine. I would rather him stay busy anyways, at work.
Yeah.
Let him suffer.
He's the one that was just not interested in the adventure. He just wanted to work at the tavern, so whatever.
Tavern Simulator.
Yeah. So he's gonna like some of this adventure. So you make 3 what you assume to be passable disguises. Dirty up your friends, mess up their hair. You paint a snake
paint.
on Sistolus's face. And you guys look like
I had an
dirty
eye patch
thugs.
to mine.
Yep.
Exciting.
Well, think we at least looked the part, anyways.
I love face paint.
One of your mothers teach you it.
No, they used to do it for me though.
Ah, you can get another name.
Nope.
All right. So what's the deal, guys? What does this look like?
Yeah. Well, I suppose this is the way in, but what questions are we asking exactly, and what's our background here?
Simply put, the boss wants information on our most recent acquisitions.
Hmm.
And if we don't get that information, given the boss's last mood, we'd at least like to know your name so that we know who the boss is going to be pissed at.
And we have at least some information too. We could give him the old Shanghai surprise. Say that we know about the Neverwinter kid. Maybe play like we had a hand in it. Exact something. Show that we at least semi know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Stillis, what do you think?
I'm just letting you guys come up with the underhanded stuff because I'm just ready to kill him if it goes south.
Well.
Can you do intimidating?
Absolutely.
Perfect. That'll
Yeah.
be your job. You be the big scaredy guy.
Perhaps if we get questioned too much, you can bring up the big boss and say how he maybe wouldn't be pleased to hear about all this questioning, and you can flex those muscles of yours and put the screws to him a little bit. You know what I mean?
Easy peasy. I'm good at it.
Okay. There's absolutely no way in hell this is going to go wrong.
Worst come to worst, I do have a spell that turning people off.
Oh, that's true. Actually, I have something I can do to
I also know a
command
spell that
people for something very simple if we need.
is it like a one word sort of thing, like a sentence? How does this work? I know some enchantments are weird.
Just a simple command, really, if we need someone to flee or drop their weapons or something very rudimentary.
Could you command them to like confess something?
Oh. I mean, DM, that's your
Theoretically, yes. It has to be one word.
Huh.
Confess?
Fast.
Yeah, it has to be a one-word command, and they
Hit
take it
them
on
like
their
an
next turn.
inquisitor.
Yeah, actually, one of my players in my last game just recently used it for something like that.
Okay. But yeah, this is what the spell says, but. Okay, so perhaps
Like a one-word command to a creature. You can see, yeah. So confess is totally.
That's really
applicable.
smart. Yeah.
Hmm.
I've never thought about that before.
They recently added command to bard spells, so I was very tempted to take it.
I was always surprised it wasn't in there to begin with.
It was on the you could cast it as a bonus action with one of the glamour bard
Glamour Bard, yeah.
when you went full rock star.
Yeah.
All right, so about an hour and a half has passed. It's now 1 o'clock. Let's say 12:30.
All right.
We'll say 1 o'clock.
I guess we'll head out.
Well, Tarun, why don't you start? You can do the talking. Stillis, we need to put the screws to him. You can do the intimidating.
Absolutely.
And,
Leave it to me.
Then if all else fails, I'll use what I can from an arcane nature and see what we get to. All right, well, cheers, mates. So I'll down my beer and finish it and slam it on the table, and let's head out.
Okay. So after filling your bellies, we crossfade like Star Wars style, where the screen just kind of slides over, and you are now making your way towards Candle Lane. And on your way, you pass yet another patrol of City Watch when you enter the dock ward.
Keeping cloaks. I'm gonna make sure people's cloaks are up just so to hide the face paint.
Yep.
Don't want that showing yet.
Sure.
Otherwise, just keep going.
The mood of the city is heightened. There are lots and lots of people moving about, selling stuff. The drays are in full effect. The streets are packed. But you make your way towards Candle Lane. We are there. The strange magical lamppost, and across the street, the 2-story ramshackle warehouse with a snake, a black winged serpent painted onto the door.
As we kind of look up at the place, I'm just gonna like very quietly lean over to Cecilis and be like, "You're not nervous, are you?"
Not a bit.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither. This is what we wanted after all, right? Adventure. And take a step forward. That's all I want from that conversation.
That was cute.
Once we get there, I'm going to do my best to look like important thug, and I'm going to just knock on the front door.
All right, so there is a black iron gate that you have to go through first. And actually, let me do this.
Ooh,
Ooh, neat.
darkness.
All right, you
My
should be able
favorite.
to scroll all the way to the very left side of your screen.
Light.
Can everybody
There
see?
we go.
I
see.
exist.
All right, let me set up my production section here.
I just see my token in the bottom left.
It's probably because you don't have dark vision. But that's okay, because we're going to give you vision by doing this.
Don't worry, I will be your seeing eye speaking voice.
I can see the chums now.
This is a nice map. Ah,
Combat cam.
Very nice.
so Zoo just for some reason decided to say, screw you, you're going to now look at that in full screen, which I did not appreciate from Zoo.
Okay, so that's probably good enough for now. Let's go right there. Perfect. So let's talk about what you guys see. So there is a black iron gate here. You can tell that inside there is just like a bunch of rubble and like a broken down wagon that has just like completely fallen apart in here. There's a gigantic double door here. There's the single door. That's where the black serpent symbol is. And then, unfortunately, you guys can see through this window, but that is not the case. There's a window right here that you cannot see through, which actually I'm going to hide. Because there's shutters on it.
By drawing over it did nothing.
No, I have to do it.
Yeah.
Because it's on the dynamic lighting layer. I have to add something to there. So we'll just add a little something right there.
Shove a barrel in there.
There you go. Now you can't see in there. So yeah, that is where we're at right now. Well, what would you guys like to do?
I will, as if I'm supposed to be here, open the double gates, if I can.
Yeah, you totally can open them, no problem. And they creak up and. Is everybody following behind?
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
Okay.
Very
Cool.
close. Yeah.
All right. Yep. So there's this large sliding double door kind of thing right here, where you could probably get a carriage in, and then there's a single door here and a window over here that's shuttered.
I'm going to first try the most discreet, and I'm just going to knock. So
Yep. You knock on the door. Can everybody make a perception check?
I am capable of making a check. Whether or not it'll be successful is another thing entirely.
Cool.
Very nice. Very nice.
Amazing.
Your +5 was fantastic.
Hey! I'm in my element. I'm not myself.
I'm trying to get this where it would show, like how Nathan does.
Things a mimic would say for 500.
It just sucks because you can't really see the numbers. Maybe you can in the recording. This is my first time producing my own game, so we'll see how it goes. Tarun, you hear on the inside some quick, like, shuffling of feet, and no response to your knocking.
Well, this appears to have most likely backfired immediately. I'd say
Well-
that's a new record, but I have been caught pickpocketing it before as a child, so.
I mean, if we're in costume and trying to play the part, we could always try just literally walking in the front door.
Is
Is the door locked?
It is not. There is a chain lock around this door,
Yeah.
but the front door is actually not locked, though.
So Renee, the door.
After you.
I'm just in. I have a
I'll
bad
go first. I
feeling.
don't care.
Yes, I was going to say send the most intimidating one first.
All right, so before you like run in,
Right.
you open the door and you notice that the handle and the locking mechanism is completely broken.
Ah.
And as soon as you step foot in, give me 1 second.
Okay.
I didn't have this shit set up properly, like I was supposed
good?
to.
No worries, mate.
This
Sometimes
is
that's
actually
how it
not the
be.
map that came with the adventure. I went and got a different map because the maps that come with this adventure are very basic. It's just black and white lines with little black and white crates and stuff. And I actually put
Yeah,
a color version of the map up, but I didn't populate it. You live and you learn. I populated a different one on accident, not this one. Okay, here we go.
The birds are just going at it.
If they bother you, let me know. I could like throw a blanket over them.
No, it's fine. It's amazing. It's just funny.
Yeah, we got a
Okay.
fourth one.
So as you step in, I'll describe what you see. So you see tables and chairs have been carelessly tossed all around this room. There are crates and barrels and all manner of stuff that you would keep in a warehouse in here. But the most noticeable thing that you notice is along this wall here and along this wall here, there is more than a dozen corpses laying up against the wall.
Neat.
There are rapiers and daggers laying nearby. You can see that this room is actually set up into 2 levels, right? So there's a base level, which is what you see, and then there's these stairs that you can see over here that lead up to the second level, which basically wraps around this entire thing.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like, it's like a mezzanine almost that wraps
Yeah,
around this
nah.
entire thing. And there's like more rooms and stuff back up in like this area back here. But it's
So
upstairs.
of the corpses, do they have any like identifying marks like the
Well,
snake
that's
symbol?
that's interesting to say that because as you see them, you also need to roll initiative. Everybody.
Ah, what the fuck? Sorry. Discord roll 20 just went weird. Words.
Hey, look at that.
There we go.
First crit of the game.
Well, that sucks because you have to click on your token when you roll initiative, but it's okay.
I'm
Just
so
click on your
fucking
tolling,
sad.
click on your token, roll again, and I'll give you the 22.
It's so weird that I can like hit my character sheet initiative and it doesn't.
Yeah.
It's because
So-
it has to be linked to your token, basically.
Right. So I haven't done
Did I
this
do
in
it
this
again?
game.
Really?
You
Wow.
sure did.
What the fuck?
That's
If
really
you
ironic.
stop taking all the crits.
Yeah, that's dope.
I'm just
so
wasting them.
I have a macro that I created that I'll set up for this game. But basically, all you have to do is click on your token, and then a little thing will pop up in the top left corner of the screen where you just click on it, and it'll roll initiative for you. So you have to click on your token in order to roll initiative with the back row. So I'll set that up later. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever.
Did we all manage to get in, or is this happening as soon as he steps in?
All three of you are surprised as you step in, bursting from cover. There is...
Birds.
Squaw.
Okay. Oh, Kenku.
Yeah, so there is...
we're surprised.
You are surprised, yeah. They were hiding and waiting for you. You see that these figures that are wearing these like cloaks, hooded, they jump out from behind cover with short bows, and they loose their arrows at Sisyphus. But they have these black feathers, elongated beak-like face. This is almost exactly what they look like. Let me give you a little handout here. Though I'm sure everyone here is familiar with Kenku. Kenku.
What cute yet murderous little bird, people.
Yeah, they look just like this. They have this like weird kind of hooded deal on, arms instead of like wings. They're all holding short bows, and they loose their arrows at Sisyphus. So this guy here, Sisyphus, short bow.
Yeah.
Natural 1. Oh, you're surprised, so it's 24.
Oh,
All right.
5 piercing.
All right.
This one is going for Sisyphus as well. That's a 15 or a 24 to hit again.
I'm down.
oh,
They shoot you down. This one is going to kind of come out of cover a little bit, and he's going to shoot at Tarun.
I forget walking in this room.
21.
That hits.
8 piercing.
I'm at 1.
And then this guy's going to turn around, come out, like, kind of poke his head out and shoot at, I guess, Tarun again. I'm rolling like fucking amazing right now. It's a 20 to hit.
I'm down.
All right. So they immediately take both of you down, and they begin laughing hysterically. Actually, they don't make any sounds. Only one of them has this laugh, and you can hear it echoing through Oliver. It's like this like deep, ominous laugh that does not sound like it should be coming out of this small bird-like creature. Sisyphus, why don't you make me a death saving throw?
I would love to. It's just a D20, right?
Mhm.
Fail.
All right, there's one failure. Tarun, why don't you make me a death saving throw, please?
Failure.
Okay, there's 2 failures. Well, it was fun playing with you guys. Maybe we'll make a different party.
It do be like that sometimes.
No,
Alright.
my angst.
It's the Kenku's turn. Not knowing that there is an Oliver outside. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one's going to grab onto Tarun and start dragging him away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to grab Sisyphus. So these 2 Kenku move up. This one's going to also move up, and this one's going to come out of cover to here. As they're like looking around. But these 2 Kenku go, and they come and grab Tarun, and one of them grabs Sisyphus, and they have not yet noticed the next person in order, Oliver.
We need you.
Wait, wasn't he still surprised?
Oh yeah, you're surprised.
This is
So
terrible.
this is the first full
Is he
round.
still
for the
surprised?
surprise round.
okay, no, wait, let's talk about this.
Hey,
So so they all of you went down on the. So You had the
All the-
surprise condition. When you made your
Yeah.
death saves, you lost it. When Tarun made his death save, he lost it. Kenku's turn again. Oliver, it's his turn. He loses his surprise. Yeah. So totally. You are no longer surprised. But you know what? In all fairness,
Well, how would he even be surprised if he never came in the room?
he saw all of his friends just go down. So I'm going to allow you to no longer be surprised.
Okay.
How would they not see him if he saw that?
That's a good question.
Probably different
world may
difference
never
in
know.
lighting,
Yeah.
Okay.
And the angle.
Yeah. Yeah.
distractions. My pretty face distracted. We both have very pretty faces. We just distracted them.
Actually, what would happen is probably what would happen is the Kenku come to grab your bodies and they see the open door and there stands Oliver.
And they're just like, ah, fuck.
Yeah, they're like, oh fuck, Oliver, it's your turn. You're not surprised.
I am also like, oh fuck, and we'll move 5 feet up,
Mhm.
and as my action, I will hold my hand out onto Cestilis, and the tattoos glow and flash cure wounds.
Excellent. Roll it up.
I is a level 1 spell for 9.
Hey,
I go to 9.
Sisyllus, you are touched by this this magic. So, what does your cure wounds look like?
It's again emanating from the hands that glow, and the red rope tattoos kind of fire up, and that fiery energy is channeled through my hands, and as I touch him, it's mechanically looks like I'm mending him, but somehow the arrows are being stitched out as I pull them out. The wound instantly heals together.
Excellent. Life comes to you again, Sisyllus, as there's a Kenku who jumps in surprise as he sees you open your eyes.
Oh boy, here I go killing again.
That will be my turn for now.
Excellent. Sisyllus, you're up.
Okay, so there is a Kinku right in front of my ally, who I am going to Hexblade Curse and immediately try to attack.
All right, Hexblade's curse this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, right, because that can get you health. It's genius.
Thank you. that was the whole thought process too. I put it on here, but now I can't find it.
They
What
do be like
Hexblade
that
Curse?
sometimes.
Oh, well, I just have it on my phone.
Probably pull that up real quick for you too.
Okay, so it doesn't affect. It just adds the proficiency to my damage. Okay, that's
And
easy.
also increases your crit chance.
Yeah. So I'm gonna two-hand my long sword and attempt to attack that Kinku in front of me.
That's a. Oh no, never mind. I got
That
excited for
hits. What is this guy's AC?
So
Yeah, that
that's
hits.
that's a crit because it's a 19.
No,
Do you
that's
crit
the
on a
total.
19?
Oh,
It's
and
a-
I'm sorry.
it's a
I do, but
14.
I was wrong. You're right.
Yeah.
It's a 14.
Okay.
Hexblade
Yeah, so
Curse
you
makes
hit.
me a crit on 19.
Ah, cool.
And
So
it
yeah, you
deals
hit.
14 damage.
Where? Oh, from the extra 1d6 or whatever.
Yeah, it's just there's Hex and there's Hexblade Curse, which is like a class feature, and
Mhm.
one's a spell. The Hexblade Curse is the Hexblade specific thing, and it makes you crit on a 19, and you gain proficiency bonus to damage. And when you fell the enemy that's Hexblade Cursed, you heal your level plus your charisma mod.
How do you kill him?
Just stab in the neck, quick, easy, move on to the next target.
Okay.
Zero thought, zero remorse.
Now you're back at full too.
It's not as healthy as I was hoping, but that's fine. And then Hexblade Curse is now done because I can't transfer it like I can Hex.
Hex. Okay.
And I'm gonna
So
try to
you-
position myself like wide chested and berthed as much as I can to block Tarun.
Yep. So you bolster yourself as you. So how does this healing energy? What does this look like when you get it?
It just steals vitality from the last strike. So you see
So
this kind
what
of
does it look like?
black and red energy pouring from the blade into my arms and mending any
Awesome.
kind of wounds that happened to be there, which wasn't
Awesome.
very much because
No.
I was at 9 out of 10.
Excellent. So you run this Kenku through, and it squawks out as it dies, and the other one chirps as it kind of throws down its bow and pulls out a dagger or a short sword. That is your turn, Sisyphus.
Mhm.
Tarun, make a death save, and don't make it a 1, please.
failure.
Stop
Another
it!
failure. All right. Another failure. Your friend is bleeding out on the ground as it's the Kenku's turn. This Kenku here is going to short sword stab at Sisyphus. That is a 17 to hit.
It hits.
Is it set up for the GM rolls? Or you can see it. Ah,
Yeah, I
thank
see it.
God. Thank
It just
God.
it lags weirdly.
Yeah, I just wanted you guys to see my fucking rolls. I hated the last game. So it hits for 4 piercing. And this guy is going to take cover because the battle's still on. 5. This guy's going to take cover. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to run back there. Push his way through the barrels and shit. And they're going to try to shoot at Sisyphus. So Sisyphus, short bow. It's an 11 to hit.
It does not. Thank God.
Oh, does he have pack tactics? No. Okay. And then another short bow.
Thank fuck.
17 to hit.
It's
14 or 4 rather. Sorry.
yeah.
All right. So 2 more arrows fly out as these Kenku dodge into cover. And that ends their turn as they're frantically squawking at each other. Oliver, you're up.
Now, from where I'm positioned right here, can I get a hand on Tarun, or do I need to come in the door?
So you can go into your ally square,
Okay.
but you can't end your turn there.
That's fine.
Okay, so yeah, you can totally walk in to your ally square,
Walk
heal
in,
him.
kneel over the body, start pulling arrows out, and once again use my last spell slot to cast Cure Wounds. And
How did you get shot so many times?
take 4 hit points.
What class or subclass are you again? I'm curious.
Life.
You should be doing extra healing.
Yes, you regain additional healing equal to 2 plus the spells level, so 3. And I
That'd
can't-
be
Yeah, we need to add. You need to add that onto your cure wounds macro.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
It's a bit complicated. Okay, good. So I'm better off than I thought I was. That's always
Yeah,
good
so
to
you
see.
get an extra 3, which is great. Yeah, so Oliver, you lean over, and this red glow comes from your hands as you're pulling out arrows and trying to mend him, putting bandages on him and stuff. And with that, some, what's the fucking word I'm looking for? Not arcane, the other one. Whatever. I'll think of
Profane?
it later.
Divine?
Divine! Thank you, Jesus. Divine magic
Jesus.
surges through. And that's kind of cool. That's like how you channel your divine magic is like doing medical work.
Mm-hmm.
E.
So that's cool. That's cool. I like
Now,
that.
to end my turn, can I step on this Kenku body?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And
They've
I
ruined my suit.
will say, all right, up and at 'em. You guys, this is your show now.
Excellent. All right. That's your turn.
That's it.
Sisyphus.
All right. This is distinctly uncomfortable.
Oh, yeah. You got 2 arrows sticking out of you. One in your
So-
shoulder, one in your scraped your side.
So there's still the guy in front of me. Fuck it. I will just hex him and try to go in.
Okay. You hex him.
And longsword two-handed.
That's
Does a
just
12.
a miss.
Unfortunate. All
Yeah.
right.
As you slash with your longsword, he ducks out of the way, and there's a burst of like black feathers as he stands back up and readies himself with a short sword.
All right.
As this, what does your hex look like again? I forgot.
It just kind of marks runes on their vitals.
Absolutely, yeah. Cool. So this one actually has like a bit of an open chest, and you can see near its heart there is some kind of like arcane red glowing symbol.
Lovely. Oh, I also target athletics, so if that
Okay.
ever applies.
Well, strength, I,
doubt it.
believe, is the stat that you go
Strength,
for.
Is
right?
it?
Yeah. Yeah. No,
Okay.
yeah.
I thought it was,
It
I thought it
makes
was a
sense.
skill.
No. It's like a ability or whatever. I got you.
Okay,
I know.
cool.
I know what you want. All right.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Tarun, you're up.
This guy's still here.
Yep. Look at Hale and Hardy.
This guy. Hold
Yeah,
on while
he has
I do
partial
some
cover,
geometry.
and this guy has 3/4 cover.
Sleep doesn't care about cover.
That's true.
That's a fact.
Hold on while I do some quick geometry.
Okay. We get the beautiful minds shot of Tarun and all of the symbols and stuff floating in the air behind him.
Did I leave the stove on?
It looks like sheet music.
Oh, it looks like sheet music. I love it.
Go to sleep.
Okay.
As I cast sleep
All right. Where
at
would you like
first
to
level.
target?
I want to target so I get both these boys in it.
What's the radius?
It's a 20 foot of the center point. And I'll put
Oh,
like
yeah.
the center point around
You
here
can
so it
knock
gets
both of these fuckers out. Yep.
so
All
it's
right.
23
So
hit points of
23.
creature.
All right. So let me do some quick math here. All right. You knock this guy out here. Let me make him go sleep. So that guy's nighty-night. The other one gets sleep. Oh, what does this look like? What does it look like when you do that?
I just play the music and it seems to be almost thrown there as this like purple glow of like
Yeah.
it's almost like a lullaby, some strange whisperings.
Yeah, sure. The one he falls over on the ground and starts sleeping. The other one and he's wavering but still up.
I will use my bonus action to inspire our good
Warlock.
The warlock is actually no, the medic can't heal. They're out of healing. Warlock's got Yeah, I guess I'll
Medic's
do
not out of healing though. He can do healing all day long.
True, they're just out of the spells for so I think I'm gonna bonus action inspire our good old warlock because they just missed. They're like, remember, I hold on, I don't have a quip for this.
Shoulders up. Shoulders up.
I'll just
Elbows
give-
out.
Knees together.
Remember, you get a lot more force if you make sure to put your hips in it.
Noted.
Ooh.
And I'm
Alright, that's your turn?
No, I'm gonna move to cover.
I think you're quite skilled at putting your hips in things.
Yep. That
I'm not a gigolo.
5, 10,
At least not currently.
15,
At
20.
least not currently.
So, you have 30 feet of movement.
Yeah.
So it takes half movement to move through your ally square.
Oh, right. Hold on.
Just for that one square, so you only get 25 feet.
That's still enough to get this cover, right?
Yeah, you have let's say half cover, so +2 to AC from
It's
the
something.
ranged attacks.
Yeah.
Okay, and I don't even think he has a line of sight on you right now either, because this crate right here in the middle is really big. So yeah, you're good. Okay, that's your turn.
Mhm.
All right, Kenkus are up. One of them is Nighty Night. The other one is in mortal combat with Sistolis. And Sistolis looks like he's on the death's door, so he's going to try to short sword him.
Come on.
So
Please
here it
don't hit
comes.
me.
That's a 16 to hit.
It hits.
5 damage.
Delightful. Night night.
He stabs you, and you go down. And does that end your hex?
I would imagine because I'm concentrating on it. So
Yep.
All right, so you go down, and this Kenku, it says, "Serves you right," in this voice that just doesn't belong to it. As it turns its ire towards Oliver, it's gonna move towards you. There's one more guy that can make a short bow attack. He's gonna jump from cover. He's gonna try to hit this medic. So short bow attack. 18 to hit.
Yes, that does hit.
4 damage. Okay. That's the Kenku's turn. Oliver, you're up.
Yes. In a panic, I don't know if we'll have enough time to use this properly, but in a triage emergency, I'll take the healer's kit off of my hip and start to wrap the bandages around the short sword wounds on Cestilis. And with my background feature, he actually pops back up with 1 hit point.
I'm alive.
Do you have to make a medicine check, or that's that?
It just says that if I use it to stabilize, he pops up with 1
So you
HP.
do have to make a skill check.
Okay. Medicine?
Yeah, medicine. Oh my goodness, yeah, no problem.
I'm alive again.
I get knocked down, but I get up again.
Oliver, we have to stop doing this.
And Oliver, while you're like patching his wounds, you're like dodging short sword attacks from this Kenku. He like slams his sword down and it gets stuck in the wood for a second, and that's what gives you the chance to like patch him up. Yep.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right. Is that your turn, Oliver?
Certainly a long way from the operating table. Yes, that's my action.
Excellent. Sistolis.
I hope this works. I'm just gonna swing in because I got nothing else. Swoosh!
I just imagined you're just so angry from all the pain.
Yeah, so that's right. So you got stabbed in this side, like in your gut, and as you fell down, you were bleeding on the ground. Oliver comes over, dodges some short sword attacks, patches you up, and you quickly stand back up with your longsword. Angrily, you grimace at it and just whoosh, cut its head off, and it just falls to the ground. Rolls over towards Tarun, and this creature falls completely dead to the ground.
Delightful.
When that happens, the Kenku in the back says, "Ah!"
Squaw's in fear.
Yes.
It still stays in its position though.
It's not its turn yet.
Oh yeah. I didn't mean to do that. I'm just fuck. I don't want to. I can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Can I duck up here and crouch behind this box?
Oh, totally, yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, there's a sleeping Kenku on the ground next to you.
It's okay.
Don't
He's
kill that
weirdly
one.
adorable.
Yeah, he's going.
We'll get him later.
All right.
Do they mimic snores from other creatures?
Yes.
Oh,
All
that's
right.
adorable. Stop it.
So Tarun, you're up.
I'm
Bloody
going-
and wounded, Sistolis marches his way across the room with malicious intent.
I'm gonna move actually up here. It seems stupid, but I would like to try to intimidate this creature into surrendering.
Okay. What would you like to say?
My good friend here is very angry. I recommend not tempting their fury further. And I would not recommend showing you what all three of us can do now that you're alone.
All right, make an intimidation check. It drops on its hands and knees, throws its bow across the room, and begins whimpering. The sleep only lasts a minute.
Yes.
Do we want to end the combat?
Can someone tie up that kink that's asleep, please?
Got it. I know why not.
I'm gonna get out of initiative here.
Which mother taught you that?
Flora. I knew you were gonna ask.
I gotta know.
She used to be a sailor.
Excellent. So we are out of turn order. There's a Kenku sleeping, and Sistolis, you said you wanted to try to tie him up. Do you have rope?
I do, yeah. I showed on my kit, I imagine.
What kind of?
I think they all come with rope, yeah.
They don't.
They don't?
Most of
Really?
Mm-mm. No. Which
Oh,
one do you
wow.
have?
I think I have...
I think the Dungeoneer's kit has one, and the Explorer's pack has one.
Yeah, I do not have rope.
Oh, I have Scholar's pack. I definitely do not have rope.
You don't have rope.
I have a hunting trap, though, and a trophy. I would have...
Put him in a bear trap.
Nah. I'm just gonna knock him on his back and put my sword on his neck, and let my friends continue with what they're doing.
Okay, excellent. So we're out of turn order now. There is a whimpering Kenku on the ground. There's also, like Oliver, where you're at, there's just corpses lined all along the wall here.
I'm going to undo disguises a bit and be like, we're going to need to not look like criminals right now. I have a bad feeling about those screams. I'm going to look at the Kenku and say, you are going to tell, with as best you can, inform my compatriots of what has happened here and where they have taken the two gingers. Got it?
It nods its head.
Okay.
Oliver, while this is happening, what are you doing?
For a moment, I'm kind of sitting on my ass, just collecting myself. But as I look over and see all these bodies, my kind of medical inquisitiveness has me going over, poking around, seeing if I can ascertain what killed these folks, who these people are.
Absolutely. Why don't you make a medicine check for me?
Solid idea.
Okay. So as you look around these bodies, you can see that 5 of these people must be Zhentarim. Black leather. Each one of them has somewhere on them a serpent tattoo. And they have all died from stab wounds. Their weapons lie near them. Some of them carried rapiers. Some of them carried daggers. But you can see that trails of blood lead to where some of these corpses lay, as if some of them are dead. So that's 5 Zhentarim. And you can see that the other 7 are different people. There's a couple of humans, maybe 4 humans. There's a half-orc. There's a dwarf and a gnome. 5. How many did I say? 5 humans?
Yep.
6, 7.
You said 4 humans.
Okay, so then yeah,
dwarf.
a half-orc, a dwarf, and a gnome. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the half-orc one, as you're looking over him, he has also died to a stab wound. There's actually still 2 daggers stuck in his chest. But you can see on the palm of his hand, there is a white symbol, like a tattoo on the palm of his hand that is shaped like a circle with 10 equidistant spokes sticking out of it. Kind of looks like a sun, maybe. But it's a circle with 10 little spokes that come out of it. Does that make sense to everybody?
And this is on the half-orc's
Yeah.
hand, sorry?
This is on the half-orc hand, yeah. And actually, you see on one of the humans, on the center of his forehead is the same kind of symbol painted. Only this one has like a pupil in the center of it. like it's some kind of eyeball with these 10 spokes that come out of it.
Now, do these icons, do they mean anything to me? Is this...
Not to you, no.
Wow.
But as you, Tarun, while this is happening, so Sisyphus, you just have your blade on this guy's throat, right, while he's sleeping?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for him to wake up.
Okay, yeah, I'll handle that in a second. So as you start questioning this, you said you're gonna tell me everything, basically, right?
I told them to tell the scary guy, everything. I was going to quickly see if I can search around, find any clues. While we have the
Tell
time.
who
Okay. Yeah.
guy?
Me.
Scary boy.
Yeah. If I've taken control of the situation,
Mhm.
then yeah. First question.
Okay.
Why are you here?
It kind of looks at you, and it just says, in this deep voice that obviously does not belong to this creature, it says, with kind of like a tinge of like an orcish accent, it says, the Xanathar sends its regards.
So you came to kill in the name of Xanthar or not? Nod yes or no. And yes, I understand how kinkus work.
He nods.
Okay. So
And
you came
in
to
a
kill for the Xanthar.
in a thin kind of nasally voice, he says, "Tie up the pretty boy in the back room."
Okay. Guys, Floon's probably here.
Oh,
What did
okay.
they want? What did they want with Floon? Is it because he looks like
In a different voice, he says, "No time to loot the place. Just get him to the boss."
who's the boss?
He kind of looks at you and cocks his head, and he says, "Follow the yellow signs in the sewers."
Ooh.
So you've never heard his name before?
In the same deep voice, "Xanathar sends its regards."
Oh, okay. That makes sense, I suppose. I guess that's the name of a person. Wonderful. You're being very helpful. I appreciate it. I might let you live.
Casual.
He looks at you really nervously.
He should.
Yeah. So while this is happening, you said you wanted to look around, Tarun?
Yeah, I'm listening in as I'm looking around.
Okay.
Is there
So
a
there's just a
bathroom?
shitload of crates and stuff. And like I said, this set of stairs leads up to like a mezzanine. Here, let me see. I'm going to draw on the map here. There's like a mezzanine that goes like this. Across.
Okay.
So if you go up the stairs, you can go to this area.
Okay.
I wonder why you can't actually see into that closet, unfortunately. I don't know why it's you can. You're not supposed to be able to. This is
Either way,
me not doing my job correctly.
it's fine. Either way, I don't know. Either way, he would still. So I don't actually know what's in there in the character. So I'm still gonna
No.
check the closet, see if because they said I heard something about a back room.
Yeah, so this closet is actually underneath of the mezzanine.
I'll go approach it, see if I can knock on. I'm gonna not knock on it, but open it.
Yeah, so you open the door, and yeah, this is like the only room, and then there's a bunch of rooms upstairs too.
Yeah, I'll check those next. Then.
Yep. So you open up the door, and inside you see, and like I said, there around this place is just dozens and dozens of crates and boxes and all manner of different things. But you go in this back room and you open the closet, and you can see that there's like a pile of something. You're not quite sure what it is, and then it's covered with like white tarps, like cloth tarps.
Huh. Well, Polo's friend doesn't appear to be here. That's not good.
Make a perception. Make a perception check for me.
Okay. Perception.
So I have a couple more questions for the Kinku.
I'll get back to you.
17
All right,
again.
you notice as you kind of examine this room, there is a tiny bit of shuffling or quivering underneath one of these tarps. We cut back to Systemless.
Okay, so basically, my real question is, from a huge lack of understanding of the city, what are these factions? Why are you part of one of these factions, warring and killing each other? What could you possibly be getting out of it? So I guess that's my sort of question. More
Hmm.
trying to understand what's going on in the world in general, as this is a concept that I just barely can register in my head as even existing.
I mean, for you, killing's just for fun. Why you got to put politics behind
Well,
it?
well,
Um,
we killed to defend our home from outsiders,
Sure.
and if they
so
came into our home, they deserve to die. But
there is this terribly ominous, deep, deep voice that comes through, um, and it says, "Don't you appreciate life? Then do it."
I see. Is it the same for the one that's unconscious?
Um, as that happens, says it like he says it like loudly. This then do it. There is shifting as the one that's unconscious begins to stir.
Okay. Well, my sword's still on his neck. I
Mhm.
doubt he'll move very much.
We cut back to Oliver. What are you doing?
At this point, I've like kind of poured
In the
over
closet.
all of the bodies, then all the 7 and the 5.
Mm-hmm.
Um, well, if that's the case, I suppose I'll just poke around in these crates here, see if there's anything else that we're missing.
Sure. Some of them have the lids like not completely nailed back shut, and you open one up, and it is filled with iron maces.
Neat.
Hmm. And you kind of the one next to it, you kind of peel it open, and there's like 3 or 4 sets of black leather armor.
Hmm, hmm.
Ooh. Is it good armor?
Um, it's not bad.
Ooh.
Simple
Neat.
leather armor.
Because I just have like the shittiest possible medium armor I can have. What are these kinkus wearing?
Uh, leather.
Armor wise.
Excuse me, leather armor.
Okay. Because it now dawns on me at this point that I should probably get some upgraded gear.
Yeah,
After being shot several times,
It
I've
doesn't actually
found.
More
say
than
if they're
several.
wearing armor, so they're probably not actually. They're
That's fine.
unarmored.
That's fine.
But some of these thugs definitely have armor on.
All right,
Um,
I will rummage through their remains later.
in a second, yeah. So we come back to Tarun, who noticed the camera kind of goes into like Tarun's perspective, and it kind of zooms in, and you can see shivering underneath of one of these tarps.
I'm going to just sit down and says, you know, my friend, if you're worried about the Kenkus, we kind of cleared them out. Are you a friend of Volos?
You see it sit completely still, and then a rustling as the tarp gets pulled, and you see the top of some red hair. And as it pulls down, you can see a younger man, maybe 20, 25, 26 maybe. He has red hair, a red goatee. He is wearing nobleman's clothes. But that they have been tattered and torn. You can see there's blood, dried blood on his nose. One of his eyes is swollen black. Um, and he looks up at you, and he says, "A friend of Volo's.
Mhm.
Who are you?"
My name is Torun Akordsvin. Volo hired me to look for one Floon. I
Floon.
presume, from what we can tell, he went missing around the same time as you. Come on,
Floon.
let's.
You're looking for Floon.
Yes. Been dragged away though. If the Kenku's mimicry seems to tell us anything.
I. So you've taken care of them all then?
Yes, there's One that's cowering, and the other which has a blade to its neck, but the rest are dealt with.
He stands up and kind of brushes himself off, and he says, "Well then, I have to thank you." And he sticks his hand out towards you.
I will shake their hand.
Yeah, he grabs your hand with both of his hands, and he says, "My name is Renaer Neverember."
Ah, so you're the one Tarun was seen with last, of course. That makes a lot of sense.
You're looking for my friend Floon. He's not here?
No, from what we can tell, they may have mistaken them for you and dragged the wrong person off.
He kind of thinks for a moment, and he says, "Yes, that makes sense. Perhaps we should get out of here and speak more."
Of course. We're about to meet Volo, and from there we can devise a good plan. First, though, let me see. You're quite injured. Let me help with that.
Okay.
And I'm going to on the cheek and cast Cure Wounds.
Very nice. He blushes, obviously, and he says, "Oh, you're quite
12 healing. Max
Oh my god,
healing.
yeah, he's good to go now. Yeah, he was at 1 hit point. Now he looks hale and hearty. His eye unswells a little bit, and he
Activate that Disney princess magic.
Yeah, he says, "Oh, I feel right as rain. Thank you."
No problem.
We cut back to Sistolis as the one stirs awake.
So I guess as he regains consciousness, I just bark a quick order: "Stay still, be quiet." And I continue the conversation with the other one.
Absolutely. Can you roll an intimidation check with advantage?
Sure.
Don't forget you have bardic inspiration if you really wanna.
Nah, I'm pretty confident.
I'd love to see
Just roll
this.
it twice.
Holy shit. All right, so he immediately understands and doesn't move a single muscle.
All right.
Yeah, he squawked.
So I'm gonna just continue the conversation with the other one. So you're both being forced to do this. You have no real. This isn't your real desire. This isn't your volition. You, under threat of death, you're doing these things.
The one that you've been interrogating, he nods.
Okay. Can I roll? Can I? Do I think he's being genuine?
Make an insight check.
All right. Insight is such a weird thing. Where is it? There it is. Garbage.
Yeah, he's being honest for sure.
All right, cool. All right, so straight up. Well, I say, well, is there any way that you can get out of the city and avoid this kind of issue? There's no way that you can escape from your master, I assume.
It shakes its head no.
Well, then the only recourse
He says
is for me.
in the same kind of voice before, "The Xanathar sends his regards."
Okay. Tie up your friend.
As you say that, Tarun and Renaer Neverember, which I will throw his token up on the map.
Out of the closet.
They come out of the closet.
I'm sorry. I realized that after I said
after just kissing
Oh,
him.
I'm pretty confident.
Here we go. Renaer Neverember. Let's throw
Tarun,
his
that man's blushing quite brightly.
yeah, so he comes out with you, and as you guys are kind of stepping out, Oliver, you hear, and actually all of you hear this, landing on the roof. There's something lands on the roof. Doosh, doosh. 2 large-sounding creatures land on the roof. You're not exactly sure what it is, but some rubble falls from the ceiling.
A quick question to the Kinko. Do you know what that is?
Before it has even has a chance to answer, the front door bursts open. Boom! As runs in.
This is wonderful.
12 City Watch.
Oh, okay. This is a good thing.
Hands up.
They flood into the facility.
Okay.
Everybody
I'm gonna
throws their. Everybody
casually sheath my sword and put my arms up. Thankfully, you arrived in time.
Yeah. As As they enter, they're all wearing their like yellow and green garb. They all have their metal helmets on, spears in hand. Some of them have like long swords, and they weapons drawn, shields out. They all bust into the room, and they said, "Everyone, drop your weapons! Drop your weapons, everyone!"
I have an
I'm not even holding
accordion.
it.
Do I put I'm gonna set the accordion down gently. This thing is fragile.
Okay. All of you are approached by two. So two approach Oliver, two approach the Kenku and Sisylis, and two begin approaching Renair and Tarun.
Hello.
And it says, "Nobody move, nobody move. Everyone stay right where you are."
Yes, sir.
And while they're like not detaining you, but like kind of keeping you at bay, watching you, some of the other constables, they begin digging through these crates, looking at, some of them are looking at the bodies, and like this place immediately was like attacked by the SWAT team. Like they went in with a mission. They knew exactly what they were going to do. They're all investigating the scene, and it's all happening really fast. And we get this camera shot of all of these city watch kind of rumbling around. There's two of them that kind of in front of Oliver, and they're like, "Hey, stay where you are, stay where you are." And we get this camera shot of the doorway as three more city watch enter, and then they stand like at attention at the door, and in walks this figure who is dressed like a city watch captain. So he has on like full plate, or like maybe like a big chest plate. He's got this big metal helmet on. There's a white, I think it's white. Let me look up my art real quick. Player handouts named captains. Oops, player handout named captains. Daggett, where are you? AB. Where are you? Where are you? Aha. Yeah, so a graying beard underneath of this helmet, a chiseled face as he steps in, and he says, all right, what's all this then?" And as we kind of see this guy stepping up, and we get the camera shot from like his feet first, and then we go over his whole armor, and we see his face. He takes off his helmet and rests it under his arm. And Tarun, you recognize this man.
Oh no. That's never a good sign.
Piercing blue eyes, nice haircut. This is Captain Staggett.
Captain Daddy.
The leader of the city, the captain of the city watch in the dock ward.
Oh. Do I know have I been arrested by him specifically before?
You have definitely had your fair share of run-ins with this guy, yes. You've never, like, actually had to face jail time or anything, but he's given you a good scolding a lot.
Hey, Captain.
He squints his eyes at you from across the way, and he says,
I was doing good this time, I swear.
"Is that Tarun?"
Hi. It is I.
When you say that, a city watch guy comes in, and oh no, you know what? Nothing. He says, "All right, everyone, line up. Come here, everyone, line up."
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Walk over.
Yep. I'll turn off the map. We don't really need the map anymore. I can just put him in put combat cam in the waiting room. Oh yeah, excellent. So yeah, he gets everyone to line up. The city watch guys will grab the Kenku and line them up with you guys, and Renair and Neverember will also kind of be ushered forward as he's standing next to Tarun, and Captain Staggett looks over all of you, and he says, he's like looks over Oliver, he looks over Sisylis, and he looks over Renair, and he says, "Renair Neverember." And he says, yes, sir. What are you doing here?" And Renair says, well, you see, it's quite a long story, but basically, one of the I was kidnapped, and a city watch approaches Captain Staggett and says, "Sir, this appears to have been an attack. The dead over there, they both appear to be members of the Xanathar Guild and the Zhentarim. Another attack, I fear, sir." And he says, "Very good. You were saying, Renair?" And he says, "Yes, that precisely. I was attacked by the Zhentarim. They kidnapped me. And these fine folk," and he beckons to you guys, "they rescued me." Captain Staggett scratches his beard, and he looks directly at you, Tarun. And he
I
says,
told you, I'm doing good for once.
"Is that true?"
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we came here looking for someone named Floon, and well, we found this guy instead.
Well, we knew the two were closely linked. They were last seen together. It
You're
appears
doing
that
some kind of investigation, is that right?
essentially,
Pretty
yes.
much for Volo.
Volo.
Apparently, his friend is
get arm.
lost. What?
Get arm.
Well,
That's his-
did we actually catch his last name? Did he say it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Volo Samp get
Then
on,
yeah,
correct.
absolutely.
That worthless man.
He's looking for his friend, and we're just trying to help him.
So let me get this straight. You were looking for this friend of Volo's,
Yes.
Yeah.
and
Floon.
you found yourselves in this place,
Yes.
where
the story.
an attack on the Zhentarim and the Xanathar was happening.
Well,
Correct.
we
It
assumed that happened
appears
before
that
we got there.
It did happen before we got here. Essentially, as my friend brought up, we were looking for Floon. Floon's description is very similar to Rene's here. It appears that they grabbed Floon and took him away from this location, while Rene was lucky to have been left with these Kenku guarding him.
Is that true, Renair? Or my lord, is what he'll say. Is that true, my lord? And Renair will say, "Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The Zhentarim, they were interrogating me. They think I knew something about some amount of gold or something. I'm not quite exactly sure, but apparently the Zhentarim and the Xanathar Guild, they're at war with each other right now over some kind of artifact. I'm not sure." Captain Staggett scratches his beard again and thinks. And he looks over at the group of you and he says, actually, while that's happening, some of these City Watch members are busting open crates and pulling them open. And one of them shouts over, Captain! This is some of the stolen goods that was stolen from the nobles in the North Ward by the Zhentarim." And another one opens and says, "This is a crate of illegal weaponry. I believe this was a warehouse, sir." He kind of scratches his chin, and he looks over all of you. And he says, "So, you found a Zhentarim warehouse. And you saved a noble in the process.
Yes.
Not half bad."
Yeah. Figured that comes from the mother half.
That's it's pretty good for amateur civilians. It seems that violent encounters between the Xanathar Guild and the Zhentarim are becoming ever more frequent. The state of things in the city right now, we could use some heroes like yourselves. And then he like breaks that like being niceness, and he like soldiers up, and he says, "But keep the blood off the streets, all right? You did good here today, but not all City Watch officers are as forgiving as me. Tarun, you know that better than anyone."
Yes, sir.
He loses his soldier composure and says, I'd hate to see good folks face the stocks. One of these bird people here. One of them squawks.
They appear to only be able to speak through mimicry and appear to have been forced into work by the Xanathar.
Under
There's
threat
it.
of death.
There's Xanathar Guild.
Under
Yep.
threat of death, essentially.
He beckons to his men. Lock him up, boys.
Suppose that's
Maybe
a
they'll be
safer
safe in
location.
jail. Yeah. Exactly.
He says, well, you guys seem innocent enough. Just trying to help. And Renair will speak up and say, yes, they did an excellent job. I'm very impressed. And he'll give like a skeptical look over the group of you, and he says, "It's best you guys get out of here now."
Of course. Thank you, sir.
Leave the criminal work, or leave the criminal busting to the City Watch. All right? And he says that as if, like he's supposed to say that.
Yeah.
But, he has this front where he's like, I'm a soldier and I'm cool, but also I'm really forgiving, especially to adventurers. He says, Tarun.
Yeah.
Keep your nose clean.
Of course.
And take this. And he will, out of a little satchel that he has, like a little side pouch that he has, he will pull out a scrolled up piece of paper and give it to you.
I'll take it. No.
Yep. And I will show you what it is.
I'm expecting this is either... oh.
These are all the laws of the city.
He fucking would.
I still have the last copy you gave me at home.
He said, best keep it on you, eh?
True.
Now get out of my hair.
Of course.
Can I ask him a question?
Sure.
So we were talking about Floon earlier, trying to find him. I don't suppose you have any idea where a man that looks like him could be. And I point to the nobleman.
He shrugs. It's a big city.
I thought it didn't hurt to ask.
If he got himself involved with the Zhentarim or the Xanathar's Guild, could be dead.
They were apparently just walking down the street together and just got attacked.
You see that Renair gets a mournful look on his face.
Not if they thought he had information.
Best be off.
And I'll be off.
Yeah. He'll say, have a nice day, my lord. And he'll bow to Renair.
I have a new friend in a very high place.
Yep. And
Our
you
first
guys
introduction
you
was a
guys
kiss.
leave. Okay. So you guys walk out of the Zhentarim warehouse as you guys just busted a warehouse full of illegal goods.
I'm going to hand the code legal to the person that probably needs the most, our warlock. You should
I
read
was going to
this.
ask for it later. Thank you.
You're going to need to read this very well.
What is this bribery? I've never heard the word.
As
It's
you're-
basically trying to pay to get out of breaking the law.
as we're walking out, I'll walk up next to Sistois and kind of nudge him. And did you hear that, Sistois? Called us heroes. Kind of with like a weird smile, like keep walking forward.
It is exciting, although you were already my hero, to be honest.
We all did very well today, I think.
I owe you 3 lives now.
What are you, a cat?
If I have him around, I probably have more than 7.
As you guys are walking, Renair will kind of you'll see that he looks a little more relieved, and he says, "I really am very grateful for all of you. Thank you so much."
So
No problem. I'm sure you'll find ways to show your gratitude, and I'm gonna give a wink.
Yeah, he kind of pats himself down, and we get
Okay.
the he like pulls his pockets inside out, and he says, "Well, I was kind of robbed, you see,
I
but
did not mean coin.
oh, well, if there's anything I could do for you, I owe you a great deal of debt."
Whereabouts can we find you if we want to pay up on this debt?
He says, "I have a home in the North Ward, or yep, in the North Ward, or the Sea Ward. He has a home in the Sea Ward."
Ah.
But I'm a man of the city. I stay around.
Would you care to, well, after getting yourself fixed up a bit more, care to meet with Volo with us to help find Floon?
He says, "I have to admit, I've had my fair share of excitement for the next few 10 day. To be honest,
Oh, I'm certain, but your being there can probably give us some more information, is what I meant.
well, I would very much like to uh, get a drink. Perhaps I can join you now.
Sure, it sounds delightful.
good.
Where would you like to go? I know
Uh,
many places in the city."
Probably the yawning portal where Volo is supposed to be meeting us.
He perks up a little bit and says, "Oh, the Yawning Portal, excellent, a fine establishment."
Yes, we helped down just so
What's his
we helped
name?
Durnan uh, deal with a troll issue earlier.
Durnan, an excellent fellow. A troll, you say?
Yes, it crawled straight out from under from the
From the
portal.
portal.
Yes, with
He
some weird creatures attached to it. It's quite exciting.
he like has this wow impressed kind of look on his face. He says, "Wow, you guys are quite the adventuring company."
Yes.
That we are.
So we'll be off then.
Sure.
And I guess we'll head off.
Head to
Okay.
the owning portal.
Excellent. We get the screen wipe from Star Wars as we are now in the Yawning Portal. It's and actually, as you guys were leaving, you noticed that on the roof, that noise that you heard was 2 griffins being rode by knights.
That's cool as shit.
Yeah. And also, while you're leaving the dock ward, you hear. Let's see. Where is Candle Lane?
I don't know. I can't see
Yes.
the map anymore.
So you guys would. Yeah, it's okay. I got it. So you guys would probably take Snail Street. So you wouldn't notice this. So forget about it. Maybe let's see.
Oh,
Yeah, no, you would take Snail Street. So there's no way that you would see this. All right, cool. So yeah, we do get the screen wipe, and you're now in the Yawning Portal. There are drinks being had. It is afternoon. And you are sharing a drink, but no Volo just yet. But you're all having a drink with Renair, who seems very happy to be drinking, and he actually has a tab here, so he doesn't have to pay right now.
That's cool.
Yeah,
I
he's a
assume
noble.
we had like a short rest, kind of.
Sure, yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah, you're healed
Warlock's
up
favorite
a little more.
thing.
Yeah, you're healed up a little more. Not at 1 hit point anymore, or whatever much.
Yeah.
And you guys are making small talk with Renair, and we actually open up on him taking a drink and putting it down. And he says, "Oh, did I ever show you a handout of him?"
No.
No.
Okay, here, let me give you a handout.
Exciting.
He's not all fancily dressed, and he also doesn't have a sword, but this is what he looks like.
All right.
Handsome.
Also,
Yeah,
can we
handsome.
roll hit dice right now for the short
If you
rest?
want to, yeah. But he puts the drink back down, and he says, it's like this is what the scene opens up to. He says, the Zhentarim, I think that they think that my father, Dagult, never remember the old open lord. They think that he embezzled a large amount of gold when he was the open lord. And the weird thing is, they kept saying that he hid the dragons somewhere in the city.
I mean, that seems like a weird place to hide all your gold that you're stealing from the city in the city.
Well, that's what they said. But the most confusing part is, and he's like, now he's starting to process what happened to him, right? Like he's had a time to like get out of the stressful situation. He's like thinking about like putting the pieces together in his own head, and he says, they think the Zhentarim think that they can find the dragons if they find this artifact called what was it called? He begins rubbing his head. The stone of galore. The stone of galore. And he says they said that the Xanathar Guild had it up until recently. Apparently, someone stole it from the Xanathar Guild. And the Zhentarim, they interrogated me. They thought I knew something about all of this. But I don't. And he says this very firmly. He actually slams his fist down on the table. And he says, my father and I haven't spoken in years. I know nothing of his, like, sinisterness or whatever. You know, he says some kind of word like that.
Does he seem legit, or like he's like
daddy issues?
Why don't you make an insight check?
Yes, that would be lovely.
That's actually a note I'm making, by the way.
Okay.
With
That's
that
pretty good.
necessity.
It's not that hard to read him. He seems very sincere.
Okay.
You think that he's been through quite the traumatic experience, and that he probably wouldn't be spouting out lies right now.
Well, I'll lean over and put my hand on his shoulder where the armor is still tattered or torn, and once again cast mending, and it
Fixes his
stitches
clothes.
itself up. Say, well, it's definitely seems like you've earned your beer today. That's for sure. Did you pick up on anything else? Any location of who they think stole this artifact from Xanathar's, or where?
He
Where
shakes his
Floon
head.
might have
No,
gone
that's
up
what
to?
they were trying to find out from me, and I didn't know.
Hmm.
But I'm really concerned about Floon.
Yeah, where do you think we should start looking?
Well, you see, the night that both of us were abducted, I was worried. I was at the Skewered Dragon, you see, and I met Floon there. He's a good friend of mine, and I was afraid that he was too drunk to find his way home by himself, so I offered to escort him. That's when we were jumped. 5 Zhentarim thugs, and they brought them both, and they brought us both to that warehouse, and that's where I was interrogated. But early this morning, there was an attack on the hideout. The attackers, they must have been Xanathar's Guild. And they took Floon while I hid in that closet. I'm afraid that they... Did I ever say they took Floon? I'm afraid that they took Floon. You see, we both look very similar. Maybe they're trying to get the same information out of me, or they're trying to get the same information that the Zents thought I had.
Do you have any idea where the Xanathar's hideout is?
He shrugs. He says, I don't really know. The only thing that I know is, and I've heard rumors that the Xanathar's Guild, they like to, they operate underground.
Are there any sewer entrances nearby that place?
Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't, I try not to go to the dock ward that much, but I do frequent some of the taverns. I like to, I like to live dangerously, he says, and then he kind of is like, maybe I shouldn't.
Evidently.
I'm sure they're gonna be after you again. Honestly, perhaps you should lay low for more than a 10-day.
He nods, and he says,
And one more question. Well, please drink up, drink up. Is there like some sort of writing utensil around that I can scrawl something out with?
I imagine. Do you keep a journal?
I don't know if I actually.
I have supplies for writing letters, so yeah, like I have
Yeah.
like an ink quill and stuff.
Let me see a quill for a second. And I
Yeah.
just want to draw out that 10 dash kind of iris symbol I saw before,
Mhm.
and kind of
Oh,
put it
good
in front
idea.
of him and say, does this symbol mean anything to you?
He kind of shakes his head and shrugs, and he says, but one of the attacking Xanathar's Guild members, they had a tattoo like that.
Well, it seems that at least some of the pieces are starting to fall into place then.
I don't know where they could have taken my good friend Floon, but I would think that your best bet is to try the sewers. And he shrugs.
This is why you always buy extra soap.
Tarun, if we could find somebody that has perhaps a map of the sewer system in the city, we might be able to pinpoint the location where they would most likely have come up to attack the warehouse and then search there.
But who would have that?
I don't know the
Ma-
city, but
Make a history check. Who would have that?
I wouldn't have the foggiest.
Right. Tarun,
I think Oliver or Tarun would
I
probably
know nothing of the sewers.
Yeah, if I'm from here, can I try a history check? on that?
Absolutely.
I know nothing.
16.
You can guidance.
So you would know that there is many. Everything in this city is monitored. For example, all the trades are monitored. So there's like a guild for people who do buildings. There's a guild for people who do, the market. Every single locks, everything that there possibly could be. There's a guild for it. Not a guild. What's it called? Like when they do the strikes. What is that called?
Union.
A union.
Yeah, everything is unionized in Waterdeep. Everything, every possible thing imaginable. And the streets of Waterdeep are actually the cleanest in like all of the Sword Coast, because they have a guild called the Dung Sweepers Guild, who come through daily and clean the shit out of the streets. And they also are known for cleaning out the sewers. So your best bet to find a map of the sewers would be the Dung Sweepers Guild. Or
Now
at least
that
to
we're-
maybe ask them questions.
Now that we're talking about the sewers, this emblem that I've just drawn out, does it potentially look like a sewer, like a manhole cover? Well,
Wait.
I think the dung sweepers might be our best bet for now, actually.
Ken Spokes? How many eyes did that stuffed beholder have other than the center?
You're getting a little meta, but yes. Correct.
Well, that's
A little bit meta. A little bit. But yes, you are correct.
Oh.
Just a little bit meta.
Well, because the guy with the eyeball tattoo on his head.
That's true.
Do you propose we go back to Zolblopes then?
I don't know.
No,
You got to make some kind of check to see if you would make that connection. Like
Uh.
investigation, probably.
19.
Oh yeah. So yeah, you kind of you're like
I got the notes are in place.
You know.
We did go there
what-
twice.
That's true.
I did kiss the gnome's forehead.
Yeah. But yes, you would recall that it is strange that circle with 10 kind of spokes coming out equidistant, so it looks like a sun, really.
But we did see that one that had an eye in the middle as well.
Yes, you did with like one little pupil, single pupil
Yeah.
in the center.
Which
And
is
yeah,
vaguely reminiscent.
you do kind of think, oh, a beholder has 10 eye stalks.
10, one center eye,
10.
and stalks.
10. 10.
Oh, that's.
Purple.
They tend to go underground, so it's likely.
Really purple. Lots of purple. I pulled the item I bought from him. Really purple.
Oh, I didn't give you guys a handout. Here, let me give you this cool handout. I know you already saw it earlier, but here's the hideout.
Oh, neat.
See the Kenku about to
Yeah.
attack.
Is that a jester?
Yeah, it's some player character.
So, do we go back to our strange friend with the beholder in the shop, or go to the Dung Sweepers Guild? See if we can get a map of the sewers.
We could always just do both. I think the Dung Sweepers is probably the better decision.
I think rest is the first decision we should be
Oh,
making.
absolutely.
Maybe a task for tomorrow then. It's only about noon though. You said, yeah.
Oh, by now it's 3:00 in the afternoon.
Oh, okay.
Professor comes by and wipes your table down and takes your empty mugs.
Doing good, my friend.
I actually just now found something really cool on the map that I didn't notice before until just now, and I'm going to pull you over to the map just to show you. It's inconsequential for what is going on right now, but look at this. This is for Chris, really. It's actually on the fucking map. I didn't even know that.
What's on the map?
It's being pinged.
Yeah, it's being pinged right now.
I cannot see your pings.
I must be
City.
fucking blind.
Really? Am I on the GM layer? Oh, I'm on the GM layer. Oops.
Oh, I see you now. Skrrr.
Ah.
Isn't that cool? It's on the
There you go.
fucking map. I
Beautiful.
didn't even know that.
There you go.
Yeah, just a cool thing that I just now found.
Yeah, this map is huge. There's so many things.
Oh yeah, and there's a
My
bunch of
f-
shit on the GM layer, like a bunch. So it's like cool that I can like, oh look at this. This is another one.
Nice.
Yeah.
One of my friend, I've seen this map before, and one of my game with my friend was just looking for cool names of streets because there's a lot of cool ones.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's
yeah.
a lot of neat stuff.
Like
in
the
here.
Troll Yard,
Yep.
the Ghost Walk.
Yeah, there's a lot of places named after trolls because there was a gigantic war way back in the day, like before Waterdeep was even called Waterdeep.
There's also Ignorance Alley.
There
One
was
of my
a giant war called the Troll Wars. There was 2 of them, where trolls were coming down from the mountains and just attacking. This wasn't even a city at the time; it was like a fort, and they just consistently attacked for like years. So that's why
And
there's
this
a lot of
is
stuff.
this
in
is
it.
the road we made out of burnt up troll corpse.
Yep, that's exactly right. But we kind of fade to black on you guys thinking, and let's take a break real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
All right, cool.
I'm gonna go get another drink because I'm actually
Me
out.
too.
I've yet to have to use Jeeves, which is slightly saddening. I only have one spell I can ritual cast, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to use it soon, but oh well. Summon Jeeves. Do it all. Whereas my notes a little bit. Not much, but a little.
How's your throat feeling, Jay?
It's okay. It's still a little sore. I was just coughing real bad. I'm about to smoke too, so it's gonna get even worse.
Ah.
The tea really helped though.
Question, aside from basic description, was that all I know about Father? Just
What?
was drow, was like noble, left.
Yeah, you heard he went to Luskin.
Luskin. How do you spell that?
Luskan.
That name sounds familiar, but I don't know from where.
It's I don't know if Tarun knows this. It's up to you, but
I
Luskin
would
is
have
actually
looked into it a little bit.
yeah. So Luskin is a pirate town. It's a whole country, but it's run by pirates. They're like pirate lords that run it.
So so in my playlist to get me in Tarun's mindset, the Mariner's Revenge song is a lot better than I thought.
Oh yeah, that's hilarious. You have that song on your.
Yeah, I have the Mariner's Revenge. There's like very few good accordion having bard songs, so I had to take it.
Yeah, that's a good one. I actually know that song.
There's a couple from I can't remember the art. I think Kamikat or something. They have a tiefling bard apparently that plays accordion. They have a song for them. I'm like, oh, that's good.
You know what, guys? I gotta make some more tea. I'll be back.
Yeah,
I keep
take your
coughing
time,
and
man.
coughing and coughing.
Oh, poor guy.
I can technically cast Sleep Centered on myself and not have to worry about it because I can't cast, because sleep can't work on me.
Oh,
Hello.
hey, Jay just went to go grab some more tea. Throat's bugging him a little bit.
I have been informed of where my father is from. He's probably a pirate.
Oh, that kind of makes sense. Like, well, kind of.
They're
I
from
guess.
Luskin, so they're nobility from there, and the country's run by pirates, so he's probably a pirate lord.
I feel like we've been like doing good getting to this, like going through this kind of like scavenger hunt type of thing.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, and we're only alive because of you too. Like, holy fuck!
Bro,
Like that should have been a TPK.
I thought it might actually be.
Yeah, I mean, I was like,
If
brewing
you
character
didn't
ideas in
triple,
my
you
head.
didn't just double down on healer. You tripled down. If you did not triple down, we would be fucked.
Well, dude, I was
Absolutely.
thinking about because I have Spare the Dying too, but that doesn't like bring you up with hit points. It just
Nah.
like stabilizes you.
Mhm.
But I would like to use my healer's kit to like apply health because it applies like 1d6 plus 4 something health. So like I could actually give you a lot of hit points, but I
Wouldn't
can't.
that stack with your cleric
No.
ability? It wouldn't.
Cleric abilities for spells.
Yeah.
Damn.
But
And
it
it's like
is 1d6 plus 4 plus the number of hit dice of the target.
Hold on, my dog's looking really weird.
So that's a minimum of 5, and once we get to like 5th level, that'll be 1d4 plus 9. No, sorry, 1d6 plus 9.
Mhm.
So that'll be good. Oh, it's a big
Yeah.
dog.
Oh, big boy.
Looks like a
It's,
boxer.
unfortunately, only one or the other, like stabilizing or regaining the hit points.
Yeah. I was like, "You're my friend," is gone. but I've got Volo and Radar apparently. I'm just gonna be so charismatic that they're just gonna be like, I like this person, but they make me question things about myself. Which, to be fair, when you make a non-binary bar, that's like your top goal. You make people question themselves.
Yeah, like how should I like refer to Tarun? I know I've said like his
They.
a bunch of times, but
They, them.
they them. Okay.
But Tarun
Hey.
is because there's two sort of like main non-binary things. It's either those who like to go by they or those who are like anything works. And Tarun fits more into the latter category. It's just they is preferred.
Okay.
So that to them tells them.
I gotta walk my dog. It'll be like 5, 10, maybe 15 minutes, depending on how long she needs to shit.
Okay.
So sorry, guys.
No worries. I'll let Jane. Oh, Jason coming back.
The timing is horrible. They've got to walk a dog for 5, maybe 10, 15 minutes, depending on how long dog has to use the bathroom.
You might be muted, Jay.
What about now?
There we go.
You are not.
Yeah, he's got to take the dog out real quick.
We'll deal.
In the meantime, Jay, can you clarify something for me for this healer feat?
Mm-hmm. I was just looking at that.
So to use the healer's kit, can I use it, like if someone's down, can I use it to stabilize or give them the 1d6 plus 4 hit points? I can't do both, right? It's like if someone's down, I can't give them the 1d4 to pop them up. I'd have to use it for the stabilization.
Okay, let me just... I'm confused about your question, so let me just run down what you can do with it, and then you might answer some questions. So, let's say you don't have the feat.
Sure.
Okay. When you use a healer's kit that has 10 uses, you can use an action to make a medicine check. If you beat DC 10, they're stable. And now you have the feat. So in this case, you can burn one use of the healer's kit, and instead of just stabilizing the dire creature, that creature gains 1 hit point.
Okay.
So instead, it gains 1 hit point. Alternatively,
okay.
As an action, you can spend 1 use of a healer's kit to restore 1d6 plus 4 hit points to it, plus additional HP equal to the creature's maximum number of hit dice.
See.
Okay.
However, like it says at the end, you can't do it more than once on a creature like that. But you can, like, let's say you give them 1d6 plus 4 plus 2 or however much. You give them the health, and then they lose it again. They die or whatever. You can again use the healer's kit to bring them back to 1 hit point.
Stabilize.
But you can't, because you no longer can stabilize people with a healer's kit. You always bring them back to 1 hit point.
Right.
Unless you really want to, but I doubt that that's a thing. You just always bring them back.
You gotta capture someone.
You just always bring them back to 1 hit point.
Right.
But you can't use the feature with the 1d6 more than once on a creature per day. Short or long rest. So actually per short rest.
Per short rest, yeah. Okay. Andy.
Does that clear up anything?
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure, like when Cestilis was down, I just wanted to make sure I couldn't use the 1d6 plus 4 function. I have to use the stabilization function to pop
No, you totally could have used
Oh,
the 1d6 plus 4,
Okay.
whatever, blah blah blah.
good to know.
You totally could have used that.
Good to know.
Yeah, they don't have to be stable in order for you to use that. Like, they don't have to be conscious.
I guess that was my question. Okay, perfect. Good to know.
Yeah, that's a really cool feat.
Yeah, I've never really played like a very true medic, only healing, basically no offensive character before, but it's kind of fun.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how that goes.
And
for you.
at any long rest, you could just be like, you know what? I want a little guiding bolt on the side. You never know when you really just want to kill someone.
Dude, the
That's how.
the
that's how
inflict
cool.
wounds is like crazy powerful at level 1 too.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Firstly, I always go for it just because my mindset, the more dice you roll, the higher your minimum.
Right.
That's true.
So 46 has a higher minimum. And also the advantage for the next guy, it's just basically a train. If you have the A team, or the A-men, as some people call it, of just all clerics, it's just a chain.
Yeah, yeah.
And it is terrifying.
Jay, do you
So
ever play as a player, or are you forever DM?
I'm a forever DM.
Ah.
Every so often, one of my players will miss a game, and I can pray that I have this other player that is a forever DM, but not anymore, right? Because he plays in my permanent campaign. But he sometimes he'll run a one shot or something, and I'll get to be a character for a little bit. But it's just a one shot. I don't ever get to like actually be a real character. I just for a couple sessions or
Do you want
a
to?
session. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I would love it. But now this is gonna sound kind of fucked up, but I'm just gonna say it because that's how I really feel. I would want, and this is gonna sound fucked up, but I would want a DM that is as good as me to run my game for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dude, 100%.
That's
Like-
understandable. Once you've seen your own quality as a DM, it's very hard to go back down.
Right, and then like, and you know, and it's not like I can play any kind of D&D. Any D&D is good D&D to me. You know what I'm saying? But what I yearn for is the kind of shit that I put out. You know what I
100%.
mean?
Yeah.
That's like, I listen to my own games when I'm like at work or whatever. Like, cause I'm a big fan of Critical Role, but I like am all caught up on Critical Role. So during the week, I just rewatch my own games because I enjoy that style. I enjoy the kind of stories that I tell, you know?
Dude, I 100% get it.
But I would love to be a player. It'd be very fun.
Player with someone basically an exact clone of you, DM.
Yeah, basically. Yep. But even I make mistakes. I'm not saying I'm the best. But like earlier today, I was listening to Critical Role, and I had to turn it off because I was like, this is not how you should be handling this. Handle it a different way. This is not okay. But it's just his style, you know? It's different.
Yeah, they're voice actors, so they're more in-depth voices. That's more their focus, not more of the cinematography.
Yeah, and it's
of
also
it.
really hard for me to be like some of my other friends from my other campaign. They're like obsessed with Critical Role, which is cool with me. But they can, for some reason, they can watch it and like feel like the player's perspective, like be like, oh, this is happening to us. You know, like they relate more to the players. But like me, whenever I watch any D&D show, I relate more to the dungeon master.
I'm in a weird place because I have done 2.5 years of like both DMing and player at the same time. Like I always try to be a player in a D. I usually try to have like 2, maybe 3 campaigns where I am at once, and it's usually at least one player. Actually, it used to be a ratio of like I'd have 2 as a player, 1 as a DM. It's been inversed recently, but that's because I've had a large project of a campaign I've been working on where I'm making a homebrew world, which my players don't know this. This entire world was built because they added in Tasha's that mech as essentially a Jaeger. And I was like, what if I make an entire campaign about collecting the pieces of this and you go fight its wrath?
Yeah, yeah.
Problem is, when that thing self-destructs, it's a 1,000-mile radius. So I needed about a 1,000-mile radius.
Map area.
So I'm running 6 campaigns that they don't know, but these are the areas where that lands. So
I
each of these
see.
areas has one of these pieces, and will eventually become some of those weird lands in Tasha's, the supernatural regions.
Mhm.
Like the ghost zone is this Victorian style area because I love that aesthetic.
Yeah, yeah.
That they have no idea this is a life-filled place. You know, there's all these immigrants moving in because there's like an industrial revolution. They have no idea that by around level 10, this entire place is getting necrotic nuked, basically.
Right, right.
And
Interesting.
this other one, the Goblin place, they have no idea because I'm including a lot of the races that already exist and reworking their lore a bit. The Verdan in this world have a different origin, which is related to the artifact directly, because the unraveling magic area is basically the weave gets just shredded here because there's a war going on and they try to use up, and the artifact responds violently to being used wrong because how it wants to be used is they want to be grabbed and put back together to make the mech, but people keep
Interesting.
trying to use it to not make the mech, so they just freak out and boom, magic everywhere.
That does sound incredibly complicated.
It is incredibly complicated, but the best part to me is as each of these places, it's going to probably only take until the second campaigns are finishing for them to realize, wait, there's more of this?
Right, right.
Because I'm running 2 campaigns at the same time, opposite ends of the map, so they'll never meet. But it's just like, this campaign is, they have no idea everywhere they're going is getting screwed. But their characters are also building up the heroes of the realm, the heroes of the past, and all that stuff. And the final one is going to start at level 5 instead of level 1, just because if by the time you've run 3 campaigns with each group, they've up to like higher levels, they're going to want to start a little bit higher.
Yeah, yeah.
And that one's going to go from like 5 to 20, and they're going to get the Jaeger, and they're going to go fight the Trask.
Fight the Tarask. Yep.
Yes, which is going to be unleashed though around level 5 on the world. And basically, they're just going to be watching everything slowly die until they finally get all the pieces. Because the Tarask is the apex of apex predators. So nothing wants to be around it. But all they know is they're building up for one big campaign that I need a really big map for. They have no idea that this entire world is built around the entire fact that I wanted a Jaeger versus the Trask.
All right.
Cool.
Is everybody ready?
Let's do it, man.
All right. So we open back up on the Yawning Portal. Now, let me ask you guys, out of game, what exactly is your plan of attack? Do you wish to wait for Volo? Do you want to go ahead and act? Like, what would you guys like to do out of game?
So I don't know. I suppose we're discussing this in character for the most part.
Yeah,
my whole thought
we can talk out of
process-
character, though, you know.
Well, my whole thought process is the longer that we wait, the less.
Likely they are to live.
Oh, well, that I don't really care that much about personally. But the less likely we're going to find any kind of tracks or clues in this location. The more time passes, I'm sure the dung sweepers, as they're called, will maybe have even cleaned out the area and completely erased whatever the fuck we're looking for.
Yeah.
So the longer we take, obviously, the higher that chance is. I would imagine they don't have a guild big enough to clean all of the sewer areas every day. It's probably like a monthly or a weekly thing based on usage of the route. And judging as it off of a major street, I would probably imagine the dung sweepers would get there like once a week, give or take, considering how high the population is. And I just don't like the idea of getting our clues swept away to a 1 in 7 chance, or I guess 1 in 10, given this world 10-day. But
10-day.
Regardless, that's
Yeah.
still not stupid great.
So morning, we should
10%.
probably just start looking.
Yeah, morning at the latest.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe tonight we wait for Volo just to link up with
Yeah,
him,
just to talk with him.
get a long rest in, because I think we're all probably fucking tapped. And then first thing tomorrow, hit the dung sweepers, look for clues in the sewers, and then maybe on our way back, stop in with Zoblov to talk to him about the beholder and that symbol.
Yeah, because that's definitely something I would like to do. Because you pointed that out, and that does make a lot of sense. But
Probably last priority though.
yeah, exactly. It's more curiosity's sake than anything, because I don't actually believe anything will come to fruition. Even though metagaming, it probably will.
I mean, it's not
Um,
necessarily like time bound like the other thing.
Exactly, exactly.
Either
One
way,
thing,
the
though,
guy is on drugs all the time, and is probably he probably doesn't even know he has a connection.
homie hasn't even moved. I'm sure. Like, I'm sure he's got like a little piss pot behind him. You know.
Okay.
But on a side note, Cecilis really wants to look into buying some better armor after
Maybe
getting
some purple armor.
absolutely schmeckledorfed twice.
Yeah.
He's really excited about trying to find something that will help him not get fucked up again.
You get your
So
shield.
would you like to handle that right now, or would you just like to wait for?
Yeah, sure, I'm
Volo?
down with that. I don't
Yeah.
remember how much fucking gold I have though. That's my major issue with my character.
Yeah, you might want to
sheet.
look into that.
We don't have too much, bro.
I have 9 and 7, so not a lot.
I have 19 gold.
Yeah, I have let's see, I lost that game of Baldur's Bones, so and then you covered my tab, thank you. Yeah, so I have 8 gold and 8 silver.
What's the? Okay, well, I'll tell you, it's probably out of your price range.
Oh hell, I would imagine it's somewhere in the hundreds.
Yeah, the studded leather is 45, and then that's light, and then we get into medium. It's chain shirt 50, scale mail 50, breastplate 400,
What's your
half
dex
plate 700,
modifier?
750.
Is it above 2?
Dose.
Oh, it is 2.
Yeah,
Hide.
that's what I'm
What's the-
wearing.
Oh, you're wearing hide armor?
Yeah.
Oh, you already have the cheapest medium armor then.
Yeah, I know.
Ain't going.
Yep, so
we
you
can't-
gotta get some. Maybe when Volo gives you the money, maybe you can.
Yeah, maybe I can scrounge something up.
Yeah. So you can discern that without having to leave the tavern.
Yeah.
and go. I'm broke.
They told me money was important, and I didn't understand.
Yep. So here's the scene that opens up as we fade from black. You are sitting around the sturdy wooden table in the yawning portal, which I will drag you guys over to the cool yawning portal.
Delightful.
Illustration here.
I like the yawning portal. It's cool.
It is really cool. It's definitely one of my favorite taverns for sure. This large 3-story place with a mezzanine and everything. And when you guys, as we open up, it is a raucous environment. It has since picked up as the night draws nearer. In fact, it is night right now. And there's people abound. Bonnie and Professor are working their hands to the bone, cleaning tables and bussing food. There's a handful of people around, and we open up with on a familiar face. As the comes from black, we get this wide shot of the whole tavern, and then a cut, and we see a familiar brown-haired, elegant mustache and beard,
Oh,
a large poofy hat and a scarf. As sitting there is a one Volothamp Giddarm, and he slaps a hand on the back of Renair Neverember, and he says, "It's a good to see you, my friend." And Renair says, yes, it's very good to see you as well, Volo." And he looks over at the group of you, and he says, "My other friends, it's so good to see you."
It is great to see you too.
Excellent timing. I believe it was your turn to pick up the tab, actually.
Oh, you see, widens his eyes. It's no problem. I'll handle it.
Well, whatever you want to drink is fine with me.
Yeah, he'll go to the bar, and lean over and begin hush talking to Durnan.
God.
He comes back with a round of drinks for everybody. Hey, here you go, to my friends.
We're definitely paying for these, but okay.
Yeah, he says, I got you something special. It's from Cholt. They call it the Tej. It's a honey ale. Yep.
Oh, it's meaty.
Yeah.
Stings the teeth.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
It's very
gonna
sweet.
attempt to play it off like I like it.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
It's actually pretty good.
I don't like my character doesn't like most alcohols, so
Okay, fair.
I'm
Valo
trying.
says, so you've made friends with the old Neverember boy, eh?
Well, if by friend you mean found him injured in a closet in the search for Floon, then yes.
What do you mean?
It seems it seems Floon was indeed taken alongside Renair here, and however, it seems now Floon was taken from, well, essentially kidnapped while already having been kidnapped by one group.
My, this sounds like a mess. Is all of this true, Renair? And he says, yes, Valo, all of it is true. Well, it seems that you've got, the plot thickens, as it were.
If you want to phrase it that way, yes.
He shrugs and he says, I'm a writer. What do you expect?
You have a good point there.
Vola, tell me, in your travels in your book, I know you're mostly proficient in monsters, but have you heard anything about Xanathars? Does that ring a bell to you at all?
He scratches his beard and he says, I've heard the phrase, the Xanathar Guild.
And where might one find this guild?
He shrugs. He says, I hear that they operate out the Skullport.
Operates out of where, sorry?
Skullport.
And do I know that to be like a location within Waterdeep here?
No, it's definitely not a location within Waterdeep.
Ah, okay.
Not necessarily. Actually, if you ask that, he will say, oh, no. You see, underneath the city, there is this sprawling dungeon. They call it the Dungeon of the Mad Mage.
Oh, the one under this tavern.
Yes. Even further below that, there is another city. It is called Skullport. It is in the Underdark.
Visible, like, wincing at just the phrase Underdark.
Yeah. He looks over at you and he says, are you familiar?
Only in the fact that everyone assumes that's where I'm from.
Yes. Yeah, that is probably true. Yeah.
This Skullport. I suppose there's a easy way to get there then, eh?
Oh, most certainly not.
Fucking love this voice, Jay. God damn it.
He says, unless you want to join them. And you look over, and you can see that holding on to a rope is Durnan. And you can see that there's 3 decked out adventurers. One of them looks like a paladin, wearing symbols of Torm all over him, and full plate armor, got a helmet on, and you see sitting in the basket, and you can see holding on is this dashing looking fellow with leather armor, studded leather armor. He appears to be some sort of rogue, and then next to them is this girl. Red hair, and she has a wizardly kind of look about her, and they are all being lowered into the portal.
No, I don't. I don't think I have a death wish today.
Yeah, they definitely look like they're like at least 7th or 8th level.
And that's the only way to Skullport, eh? Straight through the belly of the beast, as it said.
He shrugs.
Yeah.
Well, I doubt they'll have to go that deep, given the time frame.
Well, perhaps the dung sweepers will have another idea for us then.
I think that should be our next course of action, honestly.
Yeah. Well, I think we'll follow up with guilds. Bowler, have you heard anything about your friend, about Floon? Anything else you can give us?
Nothing that you haven't told me.
Oh, by the way, Tilda is a bit pissed at you.
Who?
Tilda
Tilda?
Longleaf. Tilda.
Oh, at the Spirit Dragon.
Yes.
Oh, well, you know. And he, like, takes his hat off and begins spinning it on the table.
Look at the spinny hat. Look at the spinny hat.
Yeah.
Your debts will catch up to you one day, my friend.
Yeah. But I'm waiting on a payment from my printers of my book.
Ah.
Waiting on a payment, aren't we all?
Yeah. He.
Well, Sistilis, I don't know if there's anything else.
Not particularly. After today's events, I'm fucking tired.
Little tapped myself. Tarun, what do you think, my friend? Should we call it a night, or?
Before then, I'm gonna show you. Presume you used ink on paper, so I presume I can quickly like grab the paper and be like, "Does this symbol remind you of any creatures, perhaps?"
Okay.
And
you
I'll
draw
add a
the-
little dot for the eye version.
Okay. And he kind of cocks his head at it. Let's see. Let's see what Volothamp Gedarm thinks.
I will bardic inspiration him.
Okay. This is fun. I have a little character sheet for him.
Ooh.
What do
Oh
I
yeah, a
think?
little stat block for him.
This is way better than when I was running it in person. I didn't have a character sheet for him.
Nice.
Let's see. What kind of check should I make? What do you guys think?
Probably whatever I made.
Probably a
say-
history or survival.
History, probably, yeah.
Okay, history. Okay.
We didn't see that one. But
I
also don't
know.
forget the d6.
Fucking sucks. He got a 22, so plus a d6, which is 2, so he got a 24. He he looks it over and he kind of scratches his chin, and then he sets down a copy of his book and begins flipping through the pages. And he pulls out this page that has this grotesque creature sketched upon it with these 10 eye stalks radiating out and a central eye. And when he does that, he gets a flash of inspiration, right? And you can see it on his face. And he begins flipping through the book excitedly. And then he gets to the page, and you see this grim look fall over him, like anime style, where the lines kind of go over his eyes. He's like, and he says, it kind of looks like a beholder. And he turns the book around and pushes it.
That
towards you
is
guys.
kind of what I was afraid of. It's the Xanathar Guild symbol. I think some of their members seem to have like eye tattoos on them.
That is very ominous. You do not want to mess. You do not want to mess with one of these guys. They will turn you inside out.
Quite
Literally?
I'm sure.
He nods.
And I felt like I was inside out before, but that is why you don't take mysterious substances in the docks.
Noted. Don't take stuff in the docks.
Might want to underline that one. That's actually probably a good piece of advice. Hmm. Well, without getting too far over our heads, I think probably the dung sweepers will be our next stop then.
First thing in the morning, and that's probably when their offices. That's probably when most offices are opening, anyways. You know, bureaucracy and all that.
This does really grow on you, though.
That's all they have in Chult.
A little bit of naughty water get into you.
Oh Lord.
He says, Valo says, I just got the back from Chult, you see. That's where I wrote the most of my book. It's a dangerous place.
Quite the little traveler, aren't you?
You get around.
Oh, I'm certain you do.
Yeah, you and him both.
He gives you a side smile, and he says, "Have all of you heard the news?
What news?
What's that?
Be?
The Sea Maidens Fair is in town."
And what is that? Oh wait, do I know what it is?
Make a history check.
Okay, hold on.
I will also allow that check from Oliver.
If it's a place that's good for performing, would that help give me any benefits?
I'll say you can have advantage on this check.
Oh, dirty
Okay.
20.
That's 20.
Great. So you, Tarun, this definitely piques your interest, and also Oliver, you've heard this as well. So the Sea Maidens Fair is a traveling carnival. Let me pull out my notes about it. Okay, is a popular traveling carnival that is famous for their fantastical street parades. They have just docked in the harbor, and Tarun, you would know that they are actually based in Luskin. So that's probably why you've heard of them.
Oh yes, from Luskin. And he can't help it to like growl at the word Luskin, although he seems to have nothing but like great joy for the Sea Maidens Fair itself.
Yeah, it's actually quite spectacular.
I would love to see it. That sounds fun.
They should be here for the next couple of 10 days.
Perfect.
Oh, that's a lot.
Once you get your friend back, perhaps a lot of us can go and enjoy one of their parades.
Maybe after we find your friend.
I said after. I said that. That's what.
No, I was agreeing with you.
Oh, okay.
He says, I hope that you find him so that we could take our good friend the Floon. Well, my good friend. And Renaer's.
Most people end up being good friends of mine after short periods of time. I've found.
He says, I can tell that about you.
It's one of my specialties. What use is gold if you ain't got friends to make it worthwhile?
I will drink to that.
Here, here.
Everybody clanks glasses.
Yeah.
If there's nothing else, can we fade out on that? 'Cause
Yes.
I think that was good. Okay.
I will make note I do the exact same thing with the walking to the room.
Okay. All right. Well, let's do that then.
Performance again.
Why don't you explain to me how this goes?
Similar to the last time, was like once he's like had his feels like Volo dear, would you do me a favor and walk me to my room again? I would greatly appreciate it.
He says, you are quite friendly. Certainly. It would be my pleasure as a gentleman. And he will walk you up to the third floor. Why don't you make a persuasion check?
Oh man, my bed is so big and cold.
Nice, very nice. That is a second hash on the seduce volumeter. This time,
Oh man.
he'll give you a hug, and he'll say, "Please, be very careful finding my friend the Floon. If what you're saying is true, It could be a dirty business.
Well, do not worry about me. I've had my I've may not look it these days, but I had to start out in the dock ward in my life, so I've dealt with more than my fair share of dirty business.
He nods and he says, "That's what I like about you."
Flags. We're hitting relationship flags.
And he will
Checkpoints.
bid you adieu.
No wink this time. Just a bit ado.
Okay. As we fade back in the morning. When you all arise, the tavern is more than or relatively empty. I'll say. I'll say Renair covered your drinks for the night.
Nice.
We did save him, sort of. I mean, he would have been
Yeah.
saved anyway, like maybe 5-10 minutes later, but still.
Right. So he'll pay for your drinks for the night, and he'll be on his way. So we wake up in the morning, no debts, and as all of you kind of step out into the hallway of the third floor, you can see Professor looks exhausted.
Poor
Like he has
man.
been bussing tables all night, and as he kind of steps out, he's looking green instead of blue.
I thought we had a busy day, but it seems like you need a long rest, my friend.
He kind of slunks to his room and says, "I'll catch up with you guys." And
He's not catching up with us. I've seen that look.
yeah,
He's catching up with the bed and probably the toilet,
yep,
which are fantastic, by the way. I never used one until the other day.
yep. All right, so the day is yours. What would you like to do?
So, Stillis, do you need to eat, or should we go straight to the guild?
No,
I would not
had
load
a
up your
little
stomach
leftovers.
too much if we're going to the dung sweepers.
That's
probably a good point.
probably-
Although dung does have its uses.
Which mother told you about that?
Damn you.
I will get every mother's name.
Hypatia.
Ooh.
I will never know how to spell that mother's name.
I was fucking Greek. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Sound it out.
Don't worry about it.
Well, you can't sound out Greek. It's a bitch of a language.
Would I know where the Dung Sweepers Guild?
So you would know that a place to go if you want to go to a guild would either be the trades ward or the castle ward. But I think didn't somebody like roll a natural 20 or like a fucking something like that really good?
Yeah, I rolled a good one.
Yeah, it was good enough. I'll say that you can. Oh, it was a 19 or something like that. So I'll say, or something like that. Anyways, I'll say that you probably know it's in the trades ward somewhere.
Yeah. I think the trades ward is probably our best bet if we want to get on a horse, so to speak.
To be honest, on our way there, we very well might run into somebody just cleaning the streets, and we can just ask them.
Yeah.
I'm sure
absolutely.
any one of them would know, and I'm sure we'd run into one on the way into the trade ward. I mean, it's not like terribly far away, but it's not terribly close either.
Yeah, perhaps we'll go there, and then Tarun, is this a greasing the palms sort of situation to procure ourselves a map? Do we need to slip someone some coin, is what I'm asking.
Oh,
I mean, you have the silver tongue. I'll let you do the talking, but
I usually don't pay for most things, because I usually just earn favors. It's a lot more valuable than coin.
maybe the less I know, the better. But you can do the talking. Anyways, let's get off then.
All right, so you guys head to headquarters of the Dung Sweepers Guild, and you see that it's a stone building, 1 story, but it's wide. It's very wide and large, and there's a bunch of like large doors where carriages kind of come in, horse-drawn kind of carts, and the immediate smell of dung hits all of you, like feces and fecal matter. And you can see that there's actually a large horse carrying a cart that's just packed full with human refuse that's pulling up to one of these large double
human.
doors. Yeah.
Never
Yeah.
mind.
I'll
Most
pull
dung has
my-
lots of uses, not people. Well, I mean, to an extent.
But there is a 3 columns that cover this entranceway where you could go into like an office of sorts.
I'll just pull my handkerchief up a bit over my nose as we proceed forward.
Unfortunately, I'm used to
I'm
it.
trying to figure out if I should go fancy or if that's gonna be a horrible idea.
It's up to you. Decide now, though.
I'm not gonna go full fancy. I'm still always a little fancy. I mean,
Right.
styling.
Absolutely.
You tasteful.
Tasteful.
So you step into this facility, and you can see that there's a couple of people wearing the Dung Sweeper Guild kind of outfits. They look like janitor outfits, and they're kind of moving about. But you see there's a a large like wooden desk, and there's like 6 chairs along it, most of which are empty, stacks of paperwork all around, quills and ink. But sitting behind the desk, there is a creature that probably none of you have ever seen before. It has red skin, scales, a long snout, little ears that perk up, and a tuft of hair that comes out of this kind of nice uniform. It's a kobold. And actually, none of you have ever seen a kobold before.
I've definitely never seen a kobold.
Right.
It's adorable.
Yes, and it appears to be with little tiny spectacles on the end of its nose, some white whiskers kind of come out of its snout.
Right, most cities have. Sorry,
What
I'm
did you
just
say?
geeking it out because I remember kobolds usually build sewers, so it makes
That's
a lot
right.
of sense and it's genius. And I'm just like nerding
that's
out a little
exactly
bit.
right.
Sorry.
That's super clever, yeah.
Yeah, I just came up with that. Go me. So there is a kobold behind the desk, quickly writing on paper. Hasn't paid you any mind.
Tarun, have you seen this type of creature before?
Well,
It's impolite to stare, Oliver.
I've seen lots of different types of creatures. I've seen some folks with reptilian, but usually not full, draconic looking. But I presume they are likely something that is more more able to deal with the environments around here.
What were you gonna say, Sistolis?
I was just gonna walk up to. I thought he was done talking. I'm sorry. I was gonna walk up to the kobold and just politely greet and ask if he could help us.
What? What's this? Hello?
Hi, my name is Sistilis. I was wondering if you could help me with a quick question.
What is it?
I'm looking for possibly a map of the sewer region around Candle Street. Was it called Candle Street?
Candle
Candle Lane.
I think.
Candle Lane.
Candle Lane.
I was close.
Candle Lane.
Yeah, he cocks his head at you.
If it
Are you
would be okay.
a member of the Dung Sweepers Guild?
No, sir, but I'm interested.
Why is that?
Well, dung has many uses. Fertilizer, scent reduction. The list goes on, really.
Make a persuasion check with advantage. With advantage. You're talking his talk.
Thank you. I mean, this is something that he would actually know about. Strangely enough.
Get fungus.
Persuasion. There it is. Aw, 12.
He kind of eyes you up and down, and he says, I don't know if I can provide you with a map. It might be unlawful, or it's probably unlawful.
Probably seems like you don't know.
Well, and he kind of looks around.
It
I
doesn't
don't really know.
seem- It doesn't seem like it would be, to be honest. I'm
It
being
seems
honest
like it to
when I say
me.
that. Oh, I apologize.
You
Maybe.
gonna-
I believe
I'm
we're in an
gonna-
impasse. I'm not entirely certain, sir.
I'm going to slip on my ring.
Okay.
My ring with a noble, with an imaginary noble signet.
Okay. Fair.
And I'm going to say, not even for those who are investigating for nobility. And I will show the ring.
Okay, make a persuasion check. Flat.
Ah.
I like this kobold.
Mm. He says, "Noble or not, this is Dung Sweeper Guild business."
Okay. Very well.
Mm.
I'm
Nice.
gonna look around. Is he the only one in the room?
There are a few other people that are shuffling around, but they look like plain kind of business, or they look like plain like Dung Sweeper guys. They're like clocking in, basically.
There's too many people. I was very tempted to just be like, go to sleep. Just steal.
He says, "Is there anything else I can do for you?"
Friends, time is of the essence here. I will change my look to the kobold and say, my friend, I think it's best that you obey what we are suggesting to you, and I'll cast command.
Uh-oh! That's highly illegal.
Oh, it's just verbal though, so and maybe this is a DM question. Is a verbal spell like? Does that look heat? I'm not using components or like.
Now let's first of all, before we get too hasty, let's pull out the code legal.
Yes.
I gave it out for a reason. So
Oh,
it's in the additional Waterdeep handouts, code legal. Here we go. Pop it up. So, alright. So, using magic to influence a lord. Using magic to influence an official without consent. Fines or damages up to 1,000 gold pieces in an edict. It's the first section. Bottom.
It's a lot of fucking money.
Yeah.
Let's see if crimes against the city fit in there.
I'm gonna check for.
I mean, if he's a
receiving
higher part of the
caster at
guild.
work.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he is because he's sitting
Yeah.
here. And you would know this as a citizen of the city.
Okay.
That's if he. Now, let me tell you, if he fails, he will know that you were trying to cast some kind of crazy magic on him.
Yeah.
There's
okay.
no way that he wouldn't know that. Because normally how I describe it is you start to feel the effects, but then you brush it off, right? Because it's like a wisdom save, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
And not to mention the duration for the spell is only 1 round. So, I mean, regardless of you pass or fail, it would become extremely apparent that he was under the effect regardless.
Right.
I would imagine.
Right.
Okay.
And I don't want to, I'm getting a little meta, but I also want to keep you guys safe.
Yeah. Well, in the spirit of keeping us honest here, can I do like a 10-second rewind? And
Yes,
Done?
I will say that is okay.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, because your character is the least likely to break the law, and you would know the law
Yeah.
the best.
Yeah.
Sure. Especially if he knows that like the spell's been cast. That's not really a kind of a means to an end.
He will say, "What do you need this information for? Investigating what?"
If you must know, a missing person.
The City Watch isn't handling this?
It's below
Why
the
would they care
streets.
about one person? They've
It's-
been rather unhelpful.
It's below the streets. They have to focus on above the streets, my friend.
He just kind of plays with his little whiskers on the end of his thing with his like sharp claws, and he says, "You're looking for a missing person
Yes.
that you believe to be in the sewers
Mm-hmm.
Well, we hope. Yes.
somewhere near and around Candle Lane."
Mhm.
Yes.
Can't help.
Okay. Have a nice day.
Yes.
Ice cream machine broken.
Gentlemen, I might have an idea. We'll like this is as we're walking away, like out of earshot with this guy.
Yeah, sure. Have a nice day.
Yes. Thank you for your trouble. Sorry about that.
Hmm.
What if we had some sort of decree or letter that would allow us to have access? Maybe Tarun, I'm not sure how fond the captain is of you, or I could potentially try and get something from the
Has the
hospice.
captain ever had a decree or something that I've seen? You've got to stay here, buddy. An official letter telling me to stay somewhere.
No, he usually lets you off the hook.
We could always
because you never.
Has he
really
ever
went.
written me?
Yeah, like a ticket or something. Yeah, sure. Like a verbal warning. He
Example
has
of his
to, like, write it
handwriting.
up.
Correct?
Oh, that's a good
Spooky.
question.
Do
I
I?
don't-
I would keep. I keep my receipts, sir.
All right. Well, why don't we do this? Pick one, even or odd.
I'll let you pick.
I'll
my
say
faith in you.
even. Roll a d6.
Even.
You got one.
I got one.
Yep.
Gentlemen, if you would mind, I believe it would be best we head back. I can do just what we need.
That might be a little risky. I had something a little less dangerous maybe in mind. I could see if we could get something from the hospice that I deal out of, the hospice of St. Lopson. Maybe we could fib a little bit and say that bodies have been dumped in the sewers or something and they're needed for medical records or some, clerical jibber jabber. Maybe they would issue us some sort of paper that would allow us at least a map. I don't know. Maybe that's a stretch. I'm just thinking out loud here.
We might be able to go to our new noble friend that we saved yesterday. He might be able to write us something that would help us do this.
They don't seem to understand if noble or not. However, I'm going to send you that DM, just my false identity ability,
Right.
where I can forge documents, including official papers and personal letters, as long as I have seen the example of the kind of document or the handwriting I'm trying to copy.
Interesting. Okay. It just depends on what you guys want to do.
Personally, I would rather shy away from forgery. I think that just the dangers of getting tangled up with a guard are too high. The risk is just too high for the reward being so low.
Mhm.
I'd rather go with the good doctor's strategy, and if that doesn't pan out, then maybe we could see the noble.
And DM question for you: would I know if the hospice would issue me something like that? Is this too shady?
All kinds of things that involve what you're asking for involve the City Watch.
Okay.
I mean,
Now,
honestly,
Go ahead.
we could just ask them. I doubt they would help us, but I mean, if we're taking their workload away from them, they might be more inclined.
I mean, honestly, you can just kind of probably look around the dockward and see what you can find. Like, you kind of got a general area already.
Yeah, that's
You were
true.
looking for a map of somewhere near Candle Lane. You could just look around Candle Lane and see if you can find something. That's a possibility.
That's true. Yeah, we're definitely overthinking this, aren't we?
A little bit.
Yeah, let's just go do that.
Let's head to Candle Lane first, and if we can't find anything there, I always appreciate my idea. I've done it before. It's very good for when you need to get out of school.
Yeah.
Maybe
Interesting.
we'll keep that in our back pocket for if we really need it.
Both
Okay.
figuratively and literally.
Oh no, I never keep anything in the back pocket. That's where all the pickpockets go for.
Oh, that's
Well,
why I don't have gold.
I did keep a mousetrap there once.
Oh, Jesus.
I suppose we go back to Candle Lane and look to the streets, look at the sewers, see if there's anything we can find, any entrances.
To Candle Lane.
Okay.
Woo.
Crossfade. We see Candle Lane with the street lamp with the ever-burning flame.
Away downtown.
Why don't you guys, why don't one of you with advantage roll an investigation check? Or you could do it separately, all three separately.
I think all
To
three
you.
separately sounds the nicest.
Mathematically, that is the superior option.
All right, let me get three investigation checks.
We do have guidance in this party, don't we?
Yes.
Investigation is definitely what guidance would work with.
I know. I didn't say it though. I feel like that's.
Well, you could give it to Sistolis if you want. He hasn't rolled
Sure.
yet.
Yeah,
I'll-
so, like, in terms of the way that guidance works, there's not a lot of checks that I think it actually applies to. Like, it obviously doesn't apply to perception. Things that are like
Well,
pressing on time, like guidance really doesn't have like a meaning for like using an acrobatics check to jump a bridge when something's falling or anything
Sure, but
like
if you
that.
have prep time,
Exactly. There's no reason why it wouldn't come to play
sure,
at all, personally, and that's just how I feel about it.
sure.
Well,
Um,
put the hand on Stilis's shoulder and massage him in the
Wow.
back.
Jesus Christ, you guided him to godhood.
Yep. Excellent.
Yay!
All right, so two of you succeeded with the check, Tarun and Sistalis. But I would like you guys, as a group, to paint me a picture of how this goes.
Looking for sewer. So probably looking for like out of the way areas that are probably where it's going to drain runoff to, and areas
So-
that look like out of the way that you would probably set up where the streepers would probably be headed towards and their routes.
Okay. What were you
Pretty
gonna
much
say,
exactly, yeah. Just look for areas where water would flow towards.
So as you guys are wandering around the dock ward, cutting through back alleys, trying to find a good place that you would assume this is probably where we would go, you can actually retroactively trace the path that the Xanathar's Guild probably took to get to this warehouse at Candle Lane, and you find sewer. Is it a grate? Let's see.
Manhole?
No, it is a metal cover, like a manhole, that's inset to a sidewalk panel, like a pavement panel, and you can see that colored in yellow chalk is a circular symbol with 10 equidistant spokes coming out of it.
Spooky as fuck.
Yellow signs.
Yeah. They
Yellow
definitely use
signs
this
in the
great.
sewers.
It's very clearly.
Um,
We need to keep our eyes out for this symbol and see wherever it is else in the city. Because if they're just haphazardly slapping it on something
I
like this,
think
I'm
it's,
sure they're in other areas.
it's most likely a guide, sort of
No.
breadcrumb trail.
I agree. But if it's here, that means that I'm sure they're using it in other places as well.
Probably down below, most likely.
I imagine the sewer tunnels below will turn into a bit of a labyrinth. I think maybe the yellow symbols tell us which tunnel to navigate specifically. Are you thinking of above ground? This symbol is going to be elsewhere to mark off.
Yeah, that's what I
Xanathar
was.
territory.
So I was insinuating.
We'll keep an eye out of that in the future. I personally don't want to touch this sewer grate right now, so do you mind if I get Jeeves to do it for you?
I'll just reach out my hand and grab it. I don't care.
Oh, okay. I was looking for an excuse.
As you are all kind of huddled around this sewer grate, and
I wouldn't be huddled. I'd be nearby, though.
Sure, nearby, sure. Sisylis, you go to reach down towards it, and you see two City Watch guards turn down the alleyway that you're in on patrol. And one of them says, "Hey, top of the morning to you."
Morning, sir.
Tie your shoe, tie your shoe, tie your shoe.
Oh, I'm not stopping.
Oh, okay.
I don't think there's anything wrong with this. My character has
Hold
nothing
on,
so
hold on.
wrong.
Let me
So
check
you're
the
gonna-
code legal. Let me see if there's something specifically against it for you.
There's not. So you go to
Good
like,
morning, sirs.
yeah, and then you would go to open it.
Yeah, straight up.
They say, "Hey, what's all this thing? What are you doing?"
I dropped something down here really quick.
He cocks his head at you and he says,
Why else would I be going in a sewer drain?
make a deception check."
Okay. I thought it was clever.
He is very clumsy. You'll soon find.
Interception. It's not set up like my other character sheet. Boom!
He says, "Right then, have a good day."
I hope
And-
so.
You too, sir.
He turns around and walks away with his friend. Alright.
Casual subterfuge.
All right, you open up the sewer grate, and immediately you're hit with this putrid smell. But you can see that there's actually a ladder that leads about 10 feet down.
Oh, hi, Paisha. I miss you.
I'm going to take a little bandana from my disguise kit, spray my perfume on it, and cover my face with it.
Excellent. That's a very good. That's a very good move.
Play
Once
doctor this
again,
bitch.
the mask comes
Hike
back
up
up and
my
over the
pants.
nose.
Yep.
Just nothing. Just going right in.
Balls to the wall.
Would you like some
begin?
Doctor?
Thank you. Keep
Good
your
for-
nice smelling sprays.
It is dark down here.
I'd be scared to light a torch down here.
I think so. Sistolis, do you have dark vision? Yes.
Oh, that's a great fucking question.
I think you do.
I'm
Are you-
90% certain I do. Almost every race does. It's weird.
Yeah. Except for our good friend Oliver the Doctor, who
Yeah,
does
I have
not.
dark vision.
Who does not have dark vision. So, Mr. Oliver the Doctor, what would you? How are you going to handle that?
I do have 10 candles in my pouch.
Hmm.
The only thing I would be careful with is if we're in the sewers, I'm sure there's a lot of methane. That's
sure
very
it's fine.
explosive. Are you
It's
fine? Okay,
Mhm.
all right.
The only thing is, do we want to alert people to our presence?
I think it would behoove us to be able to see better anyway. Even with dark vision, it's not like we can just see in the dark. I mean,
Doctor, I have a gift for you to, temporarily borrow. I'm going to pull out my lamp. Because that's better than a candle.
Okay.
I mean, the candle, at least I can see while I'm walking, but the less light we emit, the more hidden we are, type of thing.
Yeah, this candle is probably not going to cut it very well.
No, even just to see, I don't want
I mean,
people.
you can just see where your feet are, but you can't see ahead of you. It's 5'10", so you can see about 10 feet ahead of you.
That's kind of what I want. I want to
All right.
see where I'm going, but I don't want a big light.
Mhm. That's
super
fine.
dangerous.
Absolutely certain.
Because
But do you
you'd
think
be able to
that-
see a candle in the dark much farther than you would see with a candle. You know what I
Sure.
mean?
All right. You're
Sorry,
right.
I don't mean to
you're-
override your character decisions, but it's dark, it's nasty.
All
I don't want
just
you
like it down
slipping.
here, but you make sense. Yes. Okay.
You're the only
Tarun-
thing that's gonna keep us alive. We're dumb.
Tarun, I'll take the lamp. If that's all right then.
Okay, I'll put I'll put the flask of oil in.
Mhm.
Precipitation, light
That's
that.
a little better. It's 15:45, so.
Yeah,
But
15.
still,
Right.
is still going first.
All right.
And not to mention, even with dark vision, it's not in pure blackness, we still can't see at all. So
Yeah,
this
you
lantern
can't
will
see
help
color.
us as well a lot.
Mhm, mhm.
It's you can't see color and it's dim light, so that's a disadvantage already.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
It's not
This
like
the 30 feet
cats.
of dim light is like bright light to us too. So
exactly.
All right, so you guys begin your descent down the ladder. It's gonna go Sistolis, and then Tarun, and then Oliver. Is that correct?
I'd be in the very back.
Okay.
put me in the middle.
Yeah,
Clerics in
put-
the
Yeah.
middle.
It makes sense for the lantern to be in the middle anyway.
Keep them fighters hale and hearty. All right, so a putrid stream flows along this sewer tunnel, which leads in two directions.
Picking up those
There is
pants.
on either side of this putrid stream, there is a small, maybe 3 to 4 foot walkway on either side. And as you kind of shine your lantern down there, Sistolis, you catch, if you turn to the right, there is a palm-sized circle made out of yellow chalk with 10 equidistant spokes coming out of it.
Bloop.
Goodbye.
Okay, so you guys go to the right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you close the manhole cover back up or no?
Oh, I guess we probably should.
Probably should. Yeah.
I mean, it not only would it kind of protect things looking at us, but it's also the polite thing to do.
Sure. Yep. So nobody falls into it. So you close the lid and seal your fate as we descend into the darkness of the sewer tunnels.
The decision has been made.
Yep. You begin making your way to the right down this.
Over the yellow shit road.
Yep. Yep. And you see that you come to a four-way, and on one of the corners there's a little yellow chalk symbol. So you take that way, and you guys travel through the tunnels for 10 minutes. You are down in this disgusting sewer.
Whenever it's like, oh god, it's getting through the perfume of prestidigitation, make it smell like strawberries.
Yep. All right. Cool. Oh no, and actually it's an hour. You turn right, turn left, go straight, turn right, turn left. And an hour goes by of you guys, just nothing but putrid smell. Is there anything you guys want to do while you're following these signs? Yes.
After a few turns, I'm definitely gonna go to Oliver and ask him, would you write this path down and make some kind of jerry-rigged map just in case we need to find our way out? Just in case?
Yeah, I have the lantern in one hand, but I could.
I can
it
do
out.
the map writing for you.
Okay, that would be great. Thank you.
I'll use your back as a solid surface.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just in case.
Good idea, Sistillus.
I would never want to get trapped down here.
If
Sistillus, if you see anything ahead of you, let me know, and I'll put a hand on you.
Understood.
Before you know what to do.
So you follow this path, right, left. Is there anything you guys want to do while you are walking down this trail?
I can't think of very much.
That's okay. Just quiet and following your path.
I'm going to make sure that the shield on my side is at the ready.
Excellent. So
Not equipping it yet, but just making sure that I'm going to have quick access to it if need be.
Okay. 15:45 save. Okay. So, as you guys are walking down this labyrinthine trail, why don't who's making the map? Tarun?
Hi.
What kind of check would you suggest to make an accurate map?
Depends on how accurate I'm going, because basically I'm just like, we went this direction, we went this direction, we went this direction, we went this direction.
Okay.
Just that. So not like a full map, more of just, this is what we did.
Okay. Oh, I want some kind of intelligence-based
I would say an investigation or a history.
I have no
I think
proficiencies when it comes to intelligence, so it
I
does
would
not
lean
matter.
towards investigation.
That's where I'm at too. Why don't you just make an investigation check? Because it's not like right, left. It's like right,
Yeah.
left, straight, past 3 turns,
yeah.
you know?
That's a really weird one.
This map is not very good.
Oh, wow. Okay. So you do your best.
Neat.
You do write down which way you go. Like, I'm not saying, oh, you missed something or something. You know, you tried your best for sure.
It's probably it's going to take a bit of deciphering.
Correct.
I'm writing on someone's back.
Yeah.
Handwriting's not the neatest.
It stinks like shit down here.
I have to pause every now and then to remake the mask smell like cherry. Lemon scent myself.
Yep. But as you guys are traveling, you travel for about an hour, and you come to a 3-way intersection And at the very end of it, so it's like a T shape, right? You're at one end of it, and then it turns right and left from where you are. And there's this like curved stone wall and this curved stone path. And leading up from that path on this curved wall is a ladder that goes up into a stone shaft that is capped by a circular metal cover, similar to the ones you entered in. To the left of that ladder is like there's a right and a left turn, and to the left of that ladder is a circular symbol similar to the one that you've been following. But something that is weird is floating. Sistolis, you notice this first, yet... Excuse me. Sorry.
You good, mate? No worries.
Ooh,
Sure, you
that
ain't
is
got
a
that hot Rona?
big water bottle.
It's a hydro
Yeah.
homie, man.
Yeah, that's what my kids call Daddy's special water jug. So that's for real. That's really what they call it. But there is a floating on the wall right near that symbol is like a spherical grapefruit-sized creature. So maybe like this big. And
This is even more ominous.
it has this bulging central eye. Hold on, my internet connection is unstable.
Yeah, you froze at like grapefruit size.
Grapefruit-sized spherical creature with this bulging central eye. And it has 4 like thick, lumpy little eye stalks coming out of its head. And as you guys approach, the light startles it, and it opens this disgusting, dribbling mouth, and this long tongue sticks out. This is what you see, and then we're going to roll initiative. But let me show you what it looks like first.
My God, it's ugly.
Oh, it's so ugly.
Gods, actually.
Let's see. Let's see if we can find this.
Don't kill it. I might want to interrogate it.
That is what it looks like.
Oh, jeez. That's my fetish.
And it's
Please
just
stop
floating
saying
there.
As I see this thing, the shield comes up immediately.
Yep. Let's drag you over to the map.
That is not delightful. Oh yeah.
My other computer died. So, damn it. Oh, that one worked. Yeah, click on your token and roll initiative. Perfect. Good job, everybody.
I remembered this time.
Good job. Shift, double click. Shift, double click. There we go. Alright. Excellent. All his rolls are set to GM again. God damn it, I hate that.
Hey, at least
Alright,
it loads it in and shows us.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so...
It's not so bad.
You are not surprised, but it turns towards you and goes... This little floating, disgusting little creature. Sistolis, you're up first. It looks like it has malicious intent.
Yeah, I can pretty much discern it's gonna attack.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there's 0 doubt. All right, cool.
0 doubt.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Wibbity wobbity whoop. Try to swing with the loom sword.
Okay. He is right at your head height. Okay, you hit.
And 8 Demaglio.
As you slash out at it, it reels out of the way, and you chop a little hunk out of the bottom of it, and it hisses out as this black blood begins flopping
Please just go away.
out. Tarun, you're up next.
Oh, this is upsetting me.
Move here.
Mhm.
How hurt is the creature looking?
That took a big hunk out of him for sure. I'd say he was bloodied. Yeah, he's
Does
definitely
it
bleeding.
look like it might be able to understand us, or does it just look feral?
You don't know.
Okay. Well, bonus action. Actually, no, I'm not going to waste inspiration yet. You know what? I'm just going to insult it. You have to be the ugliest motherfucker I've ever seen. And we're in a sewer.
He needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Hmm.
All right, just give me one shake of a lamb's ass.
What?
Give me 1 second.
I mean, that's where a tail is. Your ass is grass, and I'm hungry.
What?
What? That doesn't even work. You're not a goat.
Moo.
That's a cow.
I'm just entertaining myself. I'm sorry.
Excellent. So, you wisdom saving throw coming up. It got a 18.
Nothing.
Okay.
I'm deciding if I want to use my. No, I'm just gonna be. I don't need to inspire yet. I'm just gonna. That's it, folks. I'm just like, do keep it alive though, just in case we can get something out of it.
It says. Oliver,
That's wonderful.
You're up.
I will hurry up behind my friend Stillus and on my shield bang it and saying, "Hey, you ugly creature, look over here!" And I'll try to distract it and use the help action on my turn
Ooh,
to
excellent.
give Stillus advantage on his next attack.
Can you take inspiration?
Yes.
Super clever.
Yeah. That was really cool.
Yes. Oh, motherfucker.
Thank you.
That was awesome. All right.
That's my turn.
All right. Gazer's turn. Okay. I need to roll a d4.
Oh, yes, the wobbly
one. All right. Now I'm going to roll a d3. Actually, it's going to do this to Cecilius because it's right next to him. So, Cecilius, I need you to make a wisdom, a wisdom save.
Aw, that's probably a fail.
Maybe I should have inspired you. Oh well.
Okay.
You're fine.
So, here's what happens. As it's reeling from your attack, and it's like got its tongue out, and there's this black blood dripping on the ground off of it. It was kind of swirling around, losing its ability to keep itself aloft. One of its little eye stalks, it goes like this, and a little pink sparkly ray shoots out of the eye and completely envelops your body. And when it does, you feel yourself kind of dazed and confused. You're like, oh. You are considered charmed, and your speed is halved, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls.
So, would you say this is a magical effect?
It would be, yes.
I get advantage on
Roll again.
Against save, but magic.
Yep,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yeah, this is totally magic. Yeah.
Well, because I was like.
Yeah. I'm familiar with the ability. Yeah. Excellent.
The
So,
mother
like I
of God.
So, like I said.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Dazed. Charmed.
Yeah, you are currently charmed, and while you are charmed, you are speed is halved, disadvantage on attack rolls. That's it.
Okie dokie.
All right. So, it is really kind of scared, so it's going to get away from you. So, it's going to move 5, 10, like 15 feet away.
All right.
Do you want to take an attack of opportunity on this guy?
Absolutely.
Oh,
Right,
and
make
it
a
cancels out because you
yeah.
have to help.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so it's just a flat roll
For this one.
for this one, yeah. That's a miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, I
Woof.
figured.
All right.
Whiff.
Well, Sistolis, your speed is halved, and your disadvantage on attack rolls as you're like, ooh.
This is not okay.
Yeah, but it's your turn.
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
5, 10, 15. You can't move that far. You can either move to this square or this square. This square or this square. These two squares.
1, 2, 3.
Yep. 1, 2, 3. Yep, totally. I'm sorry.
You're good. No worries. Longsword.
That's a hit.
Yay!
Woo, you heard it bad. But not quite dead yet. As you do this one, you chop into it, and it sticks in between its two eye stalks into its head. And as you pull your sword back out, this black blood sprays on you. And it's like unnaturally staying aloft. Like you think a chop to the head on a humanoid, that would just kill it. But it's like flying all around crazy like.
I'm gonna have nightmares for days.
Yeah.
All right, next in the order is Tarun.
So here to here should be.
And Sistolis, you're standing right next to this ladder that like leads up to a metal grate.
Okie dokie.
Just so
Noted.
You know, I'm gonna draw because I just remembered I'm very dexterous. Might as well
Okay.
try. And I'm gonna just draw my weapon and be like, "Go to sleep." And I'm gonna go stab it.
Stabby stab. That's a hit.
I want to knock it out.
Yeah.
Non-lethal.
You want to, what is it, non-lethal?
Yes.
Yeah.
Interesting. Can you explain to me how you non-lethally stab something?
Simply put, it doesn't. Simply put, I presume the eye near its head is going to be deadly, but I don't think it needs all four.
Okay. So you just
Stab-
stab one of its eyes?
I poke one of its eyes out.
Yeah, you poke one of its eyes out, and it screams out, "Ah!" and then falls into the sludgy water below.
Oh, never
And it
mind.
be-
It's dead.
It begins floating.
Oh, it floats.
Do you need it? Did you want it?
It should be out for about 10 minutes. So hold on.
How much? Okay, so I can leave it alone.
Don't worry, I got this. I'm gonna
It's
start.
going to be out for 3 hours.
Oh God.
I'm gonna start playing some soft music for the next 10 minutes.
Okay.
By the maker, that's awful.
So that I can ritual cast Unseen Servant.
Okay.
Ugh.
All right, so let's explain what happened here. You're supposed to be going this way to continue on your journey. There's this creature that was like kind of hanging out in here. This gazer. It attacked you. You guys killed it. It landed in the water. Tarun immediately sits down and begins playing his accordion. What would the rest of you like to be doing?
I have a good reason for this.
So yeah, I trust my party member, but so we're supposed to be going in this direction, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually just gonna go up this ladder and kind of get to the top and gingerly open it to see where we are. If maybe we're like just on a street somewhere.
Okay, you begin to climb the ladder. Well, Oliver, what would you like to do?
Just poke out around here and with my lantern see how far I can see down that channel and if there's anything of interest.
It just keeps continuing down.
Yeah. Well, perhaps I'll just keep my gaze fixed down there in case the accordion music brings anyone towards us from that direction.
Okay. So you keep an eye out. Sistolis, you climb up the ladder and you gingerly push the top up. Yep, and you look out, and it's very dark in here. But you can see the floor is concrete and dusty, or like cobblestone and dusty. There's a couple of shelves around. It appears that you are in a room. And there's crates and boxes, and actually on the shelves there's a bunch of dusty wine bottles, and on the other side is a couple of kegs of alcohol. And off in the distance, there is a set of stairs that lead up to a wooden door.
Like when you say dusty, you mean like ain't nobody been down here for a long time, dusty?
No, like dusty,
Or
like
just casual dust.
casual. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Actual
I'll just
dust.
lower it and I'll be like, I found someone's basement.
Yeah.
That just brought the idea of competitive dust.
Competitive dust.
Yep. Okay. So yeah,
Competitive
you
sex.
Yep. So, oh my god. So, does anybody else have anything important they want to do, or you want to wait for 10 minutes while Tarun does his thing?
I'm just casual for chilling out 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm okay waiting.
There's this ugly, nasty beholderkin that's just floating in the water there.
That sated my curiosity.
Yeah, after a couple of minutes, Tarun, you said you cast Unseen Servant?
Yes. So like there's a little blip in the water. And it just begins. I command it, so it just begins to slow. I presume this thing weighs less than 30 pounds, correct?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, so it's just like slowly gets raised out. I then toss like a rag, and something seems to just begin wiping off the sewage a bit. Thank you, Jeeves.
So it's like floating like how it was just a second ago, like it was alive, only its tongue is lulled out and all of its eye stalks are like flopped to the side, and a rag starts wiping itself like almost magically over this creature, wiping it off.
And once it's like cleaned off sufficiently, I'll get like...
it's still bleeding black blood profusely.
Doctor, would you be so kind to patch this thing up just enough to keep alive?
Yes, I could probably stitch something together. And DM, can I like maintain this thing without burning a healer's kit? Yeah. Okay. Just give it a quick triage stitch together so that it is not absolutely leaking out. But
its anatomy is just completely foreign to you. It's like stitching up an alien.
Yeah, so this is like a hatchet job, but it'll do.
Yeah.
It's definitely going to die of disease soon, but whatever.
All right, there you go.
Do I have somewhere to put? I'm gonna take from this guy's get some cloth and just start blindfolding each of the little eyes.
Okay,
the big one, and then put it in my bag.
You wrap the whole thing in a cloak and tie it up and just put it in your bag?
Yep.
All right, sounds good. All right, that's done with. Now what?
I guess we move on.
Are we just taking this with us?
It's a new pet, apparently.
Oh, dear.
I was more thinking advanced interrogation on it if we can figure out if it can talk, but otherwise, I mean, it's got to be worth something to someone. We might be able to... Your vicious
mockery worked on it, which means that it could understand you. So...
actually, I don't think they actually need to understand me. It's more of the energy behind the insult that really makes it so effective.
Well, it's yours to deal with then.
Oh, actually, that was not what I want. I want to look at the information on it.
No, you're correct. They don't have to understand you.
Yeah.
It does not need to. Okay. Oh, that's cool.
I can insult the Tarask.
They just fucking get your mean vibe.
It's the mean note.
Yeah, you're just vibing so hard on the weave, they can feel it.
Sus, what did you see up above?
Dusty wine cellar, nothing of import. Although it could be an escape route if necessary.
Did you see a cask of Amontillado?
No, just some regular wines. I've never heard of that brand before. I caught that. But Cecilis didn't.
If anyone says they have that brand, never go into their wine cellar.
Maybe
cask of Amonti Aldo. Got it.
So maybe mark this off on your little map, just in case we do need some sort of escape route.
Sure. Yep. Hold on, just imagine you can see how it's scrabbled together map.
Oh,
it's like 4 receipts put together, and you're like, no, this is the next page. This is the next page.
Yep.
It's just like cheat code. It's just like a cheat code list: up, down, left, right,
A B,
square, square. Yeah.
Well, should we keep continuing on, then I would prefer not to linger here.
Yes. Will you lead the way, our more warrior-esque friend?
Deuces.
Okay. So
Please.
you guys begin wandering down the sewer tunnel.
Make 'em away now, so we're walking fast and I miss.
As you do, let me pull you over to another map. Make sure all this stuff
Oh,
is
that's
right on
dark.
this map. Oh yeah, it's set up perfectly. All right. Yeah, it should be dark. All right. Same kind of marching order.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So you get to, after about 2 or 3 minutes, you get to a point where there is no longer a sidewalk. It curves off to the edges of the wall, and there is no longer a sidewalk to walk on. You would have to get into the sewer water.
And that's where the markings are clearly leading.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God you have prestidigitation. That's all I can say.
Hold on. Do I have anything that can help me here? No. Tarun is gonna stare.
I'm gonna splash down.
Very fine.
All right,
Go
you
back.
step down into the sewer water.
I'm gonna look at my very
Doctor-
fine clothes.
Oliver's just repeating, he called us heroes, he called us heroes, he called us heroes, and also step down into the muck.
Oh.
Pull up
Oliver,
my pants as best I can.
he's got prestidigitation. He can clean us later.
All right.
Oh wait, I have yeah, I'm gonna actually roll it down, so I don't want it on my skin because I can't clean skin.
But you
All right.
can't? I thought it. Oh no, that's right. You can't. You can unsoil clothing. Ugh.
So all of
This
you
is
begrudgingly step into the water. This murky water, and it actually only goes up to about your knees, but you still have to like you have to wade through it. And it just reeks, especially since it's the springtime. There's a lot more water in here than probably usually, but at least it's not the summer where the water gets baked.
If we color the thing purple, we could. Hold on.
Positively dreadful. Well, let's keep going. There's no use waiting here.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys travel for another like 5 minutes,
Oh,
and that will put you here, the very bottom
Delightful.
left hand of the map. I think I have
Yes.
to re-give Oliver his light,
yeah.
bright. What was it? 15,
Everything
45,
is shit.
45. There you go. Can everybody see?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
I wish I didn't.
This is murky.
All right, nobody move just yet. I gotta do some more stuff here.
You got it, coach.
Participants, let in the combat cam, and then
Sisters, I'm going to keep my hand on your shoulder, partially for balance, but if you need guidance, just give me the tip of the hat.
Noted.
all right. So you guys can see up ahead that there is a faint light emanating from what appears to be a stone path up ahead. You can also see that way more than you should, probably, for some reason. It's because I was playing with the light earlier. But up ahead, there is a... Let's read the description. This main sewer tunnel expands into a circular hub. So about 60 feet up, there's a circular kind of hub here.
Uh-huh.
But there's also like a torchlight being emitted from right there.
We'll check out the light first and see where we go.
Bloop. Bloop.
Yep. All you guys can kind of move your token.
I gotta wait for the guy ahead of me.
Bloop.
There we go.
Yep. All right. So would you like to climb up onto the sidewalk?
Please, God, yes.
All right, yep. So you pull yourself out of this murky, disgusting water, and you climb up, and you can see that the central hub it turns to the right up there, and it also goes straight ahead. And to your left is a door. Sistolis, And well, how about everybody? I want everybody to make a perception check for me real quick. But there is a wooden door that's set into this wall right here. Okay, forget about it. There's a
We're all
wooden
just,
door.
it's the smell that overwhelms us.
Very rightly so. Is that the way that the symbols are indicating?
Sorry, I didn't mean to move your. There is no more symbols.
Ah. Okay. Well, if there's no more, then perhaps it is this place. Is it a closed door?
It is.
Is there a gap at the bottom that I can look under?
The door is swollen from moisture, so
Ooh,
no.
gross. All right, I'm gonna just look at my party and be like, you want to just open it? What do?
I have an idea. Can I see you real quick?
I'm as close as I'm going to get without stepping in the nasty modder again.
I'm gonna try to move up between the two. I'm gonna quickly just be like, I have an idea that just might work. And I'm gonna take some
Ooh.
makeup and I'm gonna paint the Xanathar symbol on your forehead.
Okay. I was gonna say maybe you want your unseen servant to just walk up to the door and open it casually and walk in, and anybody there would just be like, "What the fuck's happening?"
The door just opens itself. There's just like a floating piece of cloth around an invisible arm. A butler with a little bell, little butler.
I mean,
Oliver, while this painting is going on, you notice that set into this wall right here of this chamber, you can see that there is a faint glow coming out of a teeny tiny little slit in the wall. That's maybe 2 foot wide, 2 foot long, and about 3 inches wide.
Well, they're finicking around with the door. Maybe I'll take a few steps up and see if I can get a better look then.
You'd have to get back into the water to do so.
Okay, the bandana comes tight as it can, and I'll weather the storm.
Okay.
Called us heroes.
yeah, make it a cool snake. Yeah, like put snakes on it, like make it go like around my eyes and stuff.
No,
As you
I'm doing
begin
the,
wading
eyeball symbol.
through the water,
Okay.
you notice that there's actually another slit just like that one here.
Oh.
And there's a slit right there that actually has a little bit of light coming out of it.
Can I take a keyhole look through or try and open it? Or something?
Yeah, go ahead and make me a perception check. I know that the token is revealing stuff, but I want to get a perception check from you. Very good. As you kind of wade up and you stick your head through and you put your eye up to it and you peer through, you do see something. There is a stool right in front of this slit. And upon that stool is a creature. It has greenish, kind of yellow skin, a long nose, narrow eyes, warts and scabs all over its face. And it is sitting on top of a stool, fast asleep.
I'll recoil with my hand over my mouth and try and flag down my friends and be like.
And here's a little handout for that guy.
Ooh.
Turret.
He is currently holding a short bow. But he's fast asleep.
Now, through here, is there any way I can see to get in the room, or is it just this guy right in front of the...
Yeah, you can't really see too much in this room. It looks fairly empty other than that. There's like a pile of garbage somewhere in the room, but it's hard to see anything but this goblin who's sitting right in front of it.
Yeah. Gentlemen, we have company. Looks like goblins.
So there's like me looking in there too as well. There's nothing.
Are
in
you
the
gonna
room.
go? You're gonna go look in there?
I mean, if he's kind of gesturing us over, then I can't see why I wouldn't.
Okay, so you step back down into the sewer water.
Yeah.
All right, and you begin slushing your way over, and you go peer through the hole.
Yeah.
Really, all you can see in this room is it's some kind of stone room. There's some kind of refuse in it, and there is a goblin asleep in front of
Uh-huh.
this arrow slit.
Huh. There's nothing in the room that I could like.
Mm-mm. It's because he's right in front of it. Like
Yeah.
it's hard to see anything really.
He's just like right there. I was asking because I have mage hand, so.
Yeah, from what you can tell, yeah, there's nothing
Alright.
really major in here. You can't really tell, really.
Understood.
Can I go up to this adjacent crack and take a look into that one as well?
Sure, make a perception check.
19.
I see.
All right.
Damn, these goblins are fucking tired.
It's daytime. There's
Oh,
another
yeah.
goblin that is asleep at this arrow slit.
Well, it looks like we certainly have company. I might have stumbled into the bee's nest, so to speak. What do you guys want to do?
I don't think there's much that we can do in this situation. We probably, I mean, maybe we just count it as lucky and move forward.
Suppose, but we best be on edge a little bit.
Absolutely. And definitely keep an ear out for sleeping goblins. Apparently it's a trend.
Yeah, maybe we should be a little stealthy this much forward.
Good.
Okay.
So where would you like to go now? There's this way, and an open door. Or a closed door, rather.
Do you guys want to roll a d6?
I suppose maybe we should just try the door.
Okay. I mean, I'm okay with trying the door too.
All right, as you slush your way back, I need everybody to make a stealth check. Tarun, you didn't get in the water, right?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so the two of you, I need you to make stealth checks.
So we're just sloshing through this shitty water.
Very good. All right.
Something
so-
touched my foot. Something touched my foot.
Good. I was about to ask how did you guys fail? So as you're walking through, yeah, you shout out, "Something touched my foot! Something touched my foot!" I just want to say it was a DC 9.
Oh,
A
fuck me,
fucking
dude.
DC 9. I was like, oh, they'll make it. So you do end up making your way, but Sistolis and Oliver, you hear, "What was that? What was that?" As we will end the session there.
Nothing at all, sweet goblin. Go back to sleep. Fuck.
Ew.
That was alright. That was great.
Good job, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good.
I swear something touched my foot.
Oh man.
Excellent. That is exactly what I wanted to happen. All right. So, I mean, it isn't. I gave you guys a chance to see him first, but still, nice.
Yep. No, fair
Nice.
enough.
Nice. So the goblins stir awake as we fade to black. Actually, that's what we do. Is we get the scene of something touched my foot. Something touched my foot. And it pans across to Oliver's face, who was like, "Oh fuck!" And then it pans across to Tarun's face, who is all the way at the other side, and he's face palming, as we hear in the distance. "Oh, what was that? What was that?"
Oh.
We fade to black.
That
Oh,
was delightful.
good session, guys. That was fun.
Yep.
Somehow we are both equal parts competent and incompetent, and I love it.
That's usually the best.
I
That's a good party.
I feel like we're at least trending in the right direction, though. We're like, we keep getting a little deeper down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, we're progressing. We're not bad.
Yeah.
We just fuck up.
I mean, we almost got our ass kicked by a bunch of fucking kenkus, but
Yep. First level. It's nice. Get kind of in the mindset of being level 2, though. I have a feeling that after the session we'll be next session rather will be level 2. So
Sweet.
Okay.
That's when I'll be able to actually fun fact because Tasha's added a bard thing, extra thing where second level, if you cast a damage, people can add my bardic inspiration die to healing rolls and damage rolls for spells.
Well, that's cool as fuck.
yeah.
Yeah,
Handy.
I really need to buy Tasha's and just fucking read it.
Jay, thanks for weathering the storm with the sore throat there, buddy.
Yeah, it was fine.
Voices still on point.
Thanks. Yeah, that was great, guys. I feel like this
Nicole
session
can
was
stop Mario Volo.
Yeah.
way. This session was way more calm than the last one. You guys were super amped last session, like way too amped.
I'm
But
super duper excited.
yeah, I'm glad that we kind of are getting more into the groove now. I imagine next session will be even better, and then
Yeah,
by the 4th one, we'll be right in the flow of things. So but I had lots of fun.
Professor can make it next session then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hope so too.
Oh, so
We'll
he's
get
not
him.
like kicked out of the game permanently?
No.
Okay.
He's on
No,
strike
not yet.
too. He's just
He's
got
on strike
one.
too, right? Yeah, I'll give him a chance. I really like his character, like a lot.
Yeah,
I
that was
hate
really
to-
interesting.
Oh my god, yeah. I hate to like lose him as a player, So,
He's
he's got-
funny. He shows up. He's just like hiked up with like in the wizard robes, like hey guys.
Yeah, that is exactly what I'm gonna say. He's gonna show up and be like, "I told you I'd catch up with you."
I just needed that nap. I really needed the nap.
Right. So
How'd you get here? It'd be funny. He convinced the kobold to let him go.
Damn it.
Yeah. Great session, guys. Great session.